Playing funky music from the funky little stream now. Playing funky music. We're playing funky music. We're playing funky music. Cause it's a funky stream. Ow! How's it going? Going good? Nice to know. Hello, Shankster and Evan. What is up? Nothing much. Oh, you finished 999 today. Or 99. Brooklyn 99? No. I am doing okay. I have pretty much completely forgotten everything from last week, so we'll be back into this with no brain. Whatever. Just finished eating. Raphael. Did my sound go away? It did. Yo, where's the sound at, yo? God. Hey, Shrimp, congratulations. Congratulations on your vibe check. I think you just won a vibe check. Oh, hello, Moonkey, too. Bum, 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 bum. It is early, isn't it? I only know two French people, and you both operate on like completely opposite clocks. Shout out Anaïs. Hope you enjoy the pod. I got gloves. I am sleepy. Sleepy.
Give me an egg. Nice.
Just kidding. I have an egg. How can I be sleepy when I have an egg? Thank you, Shankster. Ooh, for Evan. Congratulations, Evan. You have been shanked. If you spend enough time here, eventually you will be shanked. In a good way. There are worse ways to be shanked. Trust me. It's just not like I've stabbed someone or been stabbed. I have not yet stabbed anyone. I might, depending on how this game goes. And I'm bumping up the saturation of my screen so I don't look like I'm playing in friggin' monochrome land, like the one in Kingdom Hearts. We've all been shanked here. I have been as well. I not only received gift subs from Shank, I also received a gift from Shank. Part of which is still sitting around me. Aha! I almost tipped over my whole coffee. Babe. I haven't known what to use this for because it's too cute and too silky. And so I'm like, what do I use? If I had a puppy, I would put it right in here and I'd carry it around by these. Just let it. Oh, it's so cute. I'm physically angry that I don't have a rabbit. Wish I had a rabbit. I'd put my rabbit directly in my Kirby pouch. I'd strap it to my chest strap it to my tummy like a kangaroo and jump around. You know, it would be cute. Kirby's no face. Ah! I do enjoy the bag. It's a good bag. It's soft and I'd rub it on my face, but I don't want it to be like stained by face stuff. Do you ever have like ice cream so cold that your brain just goes, yeah? I do. Not really. I'm actually not a giant fan of ice cream. So it's more like, have you ever drunk a drink so cold that your brain just goes, yeah? I have. Okay. Did the 3D light work? You know what? I don't think I ever actually tested it. I think I just gazed upon it. I have it set up in my room and I haven't actually tested it. Good question. Does it? Yes. Insofar as it does stand, and it is a Yoshi that I see in my room and look at. So yes, in a sense, kind of. Depends. What does work really? Anyway, I'm going to play the game to distract from this conversation. No. Oh, I changed the language. Anytime I can afford it. Ain't that just the way? Thank you. We're gonna go compared to
nonary game. The nonary game. The nonary game. No 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 nonary game. Nonary game.
Nonary games. We gotta play the nonary game. Welcome. 2 hours of adjusting voice settings. I agree. I would. It's just my regular stream, isn't it? Okay. Shall we away? Yes. So I have been given some vague instruction so that I don't continue to repeat my endings. I have deferred to Sarah for this, to kind of vaguely guide me. So Sarah is in the background right now of my mind, as a demon often is. Just vaguely, get a duffel, get a rifle, get a rifle. That's what Sarah's doing. Sarah is also just vaguely directing me.
Give me an egg. Nice.
Hello, Dragonling, and welcome and have a gift sub from Shankster. You have been shanked. I feel like Shank should get Shank's own alert, but then I also don't want to make you feel like you have to keep giving gift subs, but that's okay because you seem to do it of your own volition all the time, so thank you. Gift sub for Dragonling. Now you gotta fish, now you gotta fish. Now you gotta fish, now you gotta fish. It's a big responsibility. Don't forget to clean the tank in case it dies.
What the?
Fish dog doesn't actually live in a tank. Fish dog flies. So you're good. Just let it do its thing. Oh, nice. But it is funny though, Shank, right? I like to yell at people, you've been shanked, and then they're like, what do you mean?
Ow!
They look down to see a knife in their side. No, I'm kidding. They look down to see, aha, Shankster has handed them a gift. You have a doggo, so you know how important it is to make sure, right? I feel like I have pets in this game. You know what? I just realized how much wanky shit I thought of last time. Oh, wait, I can figure this out on my own. Sarah, all good. D-dubs, I think. I would like to, because even if I do mess it up and the things don't unlock, that's okay because I can just go back. Ah, that's okay. I can figure this out. Snake still dies in this one, I think. Anyway, I don't know. Sarah, call me if I'm like, you know, breaking the game. Irreversibly breaks the nonary games. I would. Just to piss you off. Are we punching Ace in the face? The fact that I've answered yes for the whole game now is making me doubt myself, but I'm pretty sure yes. Junpei's soft lock serious game. Did I say hi to everyone? Ah! That is, I heard myself. Not, I said hi to everyone. Hello, Shankster, Evan, Sarah, Romy, Shrimp, Moonkey, Dragonling. Yeah, I think that's it. Cool. I shouldn't have started a song that made it sound like it ended like badly. Or the ace punching. Okay, we punch an ace. Okay. But say no more. Who knows? Maybe he's a trustworthy fellow. You know what's... Okay, no, actually, no, with the rumble, the gentle ambient rumble of this background noise. Okay, I have thoughts. First off, we still didn't get any explanation for why we went vaguely unconscious when Ace, like, patted us on the arm before. He was like, here, there you go, chap. And then suddenly we're like, whoa. And then we came back and we're like, hey, it's Ace. I just think that's sus. I also think that it's very sus that he was like, hey, Lotus, wanna go for a walk? Wanna go for a walk, Lotus? Let's go for a walk with Junpei not allowed to come here. And I was like, wait, that's kind of freaking, why? And so now I am, again, confused about his intentions. But you know what? That's okay. Maybe he just wanted to go have old people talks about, what do old people talk about? Man, I spend all my time with old people. What do they talk about? Church. Probably not. Anyway, what do old people talk about? Stuff. Things. politicians. Yeah, there you go. I had other thoughts, but I can't remember. Oh, and put a pin in this. If this game ends up doing the thing that I think they will do, I will say something to say, hey, I thought so. I'll say I thought so. And if they do it, I'll be very impressed because I love shit like that. Oh, Shank! Chris Redfield's gonna be so old. I'm glad. And sad. Just as an aside. Okay. Oh, yeah. My grandpa has a TikTok. No, sorry, he doesn't have a TikTok. He has access to TikTok. The other day, he doesn't know how to turn down his phone, but he does know how to access TikTok, and he was just watching stuff and laughing. I was like, okay, Gramps. Good on you, Gramps. I think it was a phone virus. Anyway, so we've killed the 9th man. Yay!
I thought we were finished with that topic.
I thought you were finished with that topic. Fuck you. He just makes me mad. I think even if he's a good guy, I hate him anyway. Sometimes you just hate people.
What should we do?
And 7 also let himself down with all the Clover stuff. I was like, I can't tell if this is just in-game. This game's pretty smart.
We should talk it through.
Lotus is cute as fuck.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
Santa's cute, but I feel like he still murdered someone prior to this. His voice filled with irritation.
Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our way out of here!
Oh, okay, I got the Clover ending last time, right? And Clover was like, it was them. Do the math, dumbass. Yeah? But there was another way for her to get that solution without killing. So she killed Santa and 7, which is 7 plus 3 plus 2, because that's 12, which equals 3. Whoa! Quick maths. But, what was I talking about? There are other ways to get to 12. And so now I'm like, Clover, were you wrong? And also I'm sus about June. I'm still sus about June. I'm sus about everyone, except for Lotus.
Sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
Santa kills people? Yeah. How do you think his coat got so red? What do you think's in that sack? I'm going to skip. Oh, how do I skip? I keep pressing the wrong button. Menu. Okay. Skip. So now it's gonna skip to only dialogue I haven't heard before. Yeah! I think Santa is 0. Like Santa Claus. 5? Oh, I thought this was a door selection.
5. It'd be 5.
Yeah.
That means there's no way we can pass through door 4. Wait. Hold on a second.
Wait, fuck, shit.
Something's off.
He's got such a cute voice! Junpei ran the numbers again.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22.
Is it?
So,
I'll make you doubt
digital
yourself.
root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
What? How many horsemen are there in the apocalypse? Trick question! There will be just as many horsemen as there are in real life. Plus 4.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Wow. Then we can go into door 4.
Can we?
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
Honey Munchkin?
So the team assignments will be like this.
And Snake Sus, by the way.
7, Snake, Clover, and
Why
Ace.
he die?
They would go through door 5.
I also think Clover, despite her ability for murder, her capacity for murder, is still also like, her breakdown happened in game. Like that was an in-game development. That wasn't like she had a premeditated plan. She just kind of did that on the fly, which is very talented of her.
Lotus, Santa, June, and me.
Sorry, I'm just
will go into
reflecting
door
on
4.
this game because I haven't thought about it in a few days, and now it's just all crashing back into my brain. Oh, cool. I'm glad you get to hear it in English because I actually do really like the voice acting here too. I could play one campaign, one route in Japanese. Oh, I guess after I finish. What was I doing again? I think I'm going door 4. Just double checking. No, wait, no, I know this now because of the flowchart. I know how to read. Do I? Is it early? Oh, did I go through the wrong door? No. So I just need to trust that the game is going to skip me to where I need to go. So yeah, I'm going 4. And I can follow the flowchart from here, I think. Kinda. Jesus. This music makes me stressed. You know, last night I had the random, like, I was like, man, I kind of miss the stressful music of 999. I had, ding, 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 stuck in my head. And I was like, damn, kind of missed that. Kind of slaps. I'm gonna be like, is this on Spotify? Me sitting alone in my house at 2 in the morning, just listen to okay, we made it. Okay, we're back here. I'm also considering there are a lot of like puzzles. There are a lot of puzzles that we didn't solve. Like there were like safes that we didn't unlock and stuff, you know? Wait, no, I should know where everything is now, but I wonder if I solve the rooms the same way. Marches! Escape room speed run. Junpei looked down blankly at what he was holding, then up at Jin.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Would you like me to kiss your ass for you while you're waiting? Gosh. Sports! Hey, come on. It's not like that.
Come on. It's not like that.
I don't care about you. Junpei did his best to act as though he didn't care. His best wasn't very... Junpei in a nutshell. His best wasn't very good.
I guess you haven't changed at all, Jumpy.
You laugh like you're evil, but that's okay. She giggled.
By the way, Jumpy. How did you end up here?
How did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out.
A likely story, Ringo. Sorry, he looks like a beetle. Junpei looks like one of the beetles there. The beetles like walked into an exploding lumberjack factory. There's Junpei.
When you woke up, you were on D-deck.
Damn straight.
Why?
But is that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
It's so mean.
Hey, I could ask you the same thing.
Okay, I have experienced this before, but I don't mind revisiting some
Are
of the
you
texts.
hiding something?
What would I hide?
Maybe Ace is your relative?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
Alright, she's going to... Junpei's heart stumbled over itself. What an idiot.
Do you want to know?
Oh, the Nightbot just told me to hydrate. I have coffee. Close enough.
Don't worry.
She smiled at him.
Only 18.
Wow.
Yeah.
Times 0. Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
Jane looked a little embarrassed and scratched the back of her head in a desperate attempt to seem nonchalant. Coffee doesn't hydrate? Okay. What you gonna do, shank me?
Yeah, I see.
Junpei coughs quietly in much the same way.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything.
I am. The fact I'm late today is evidence I was taking care of myself because I slept so late. I literally woke up to a call today of Rom being like, "Are you awake?" And then me being like, "No." And yeah, anyway, so I was a little late today to stream, evidently. That was ring ring. Hey, it's time to stream. Are you awake? Yes, I am now. Thank you mods for moderating my life.
Just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
I wonder.
Which one of us were kidnapped? That's the key question.
Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
No, but he is a cop, so it
Yeah.
makes it. Hey, Ada!
So-
Ada!
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
Oh, okay, you're on a different
You got
track,
any
too.
ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh,
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers
or the janitor, or the
Give me an
watch
egg.
lady.
Nice.
Hey, you just been shanked. Welcome, Ada. Your name's, I'm not saying this to you, but like, here. Their name is Ida, but I kept misreading it as Ada, so now we're leaning into the Ada part of it so we can do a distressed Ada every time you're in the chat. Did everyone watch? Everyone should watch Infinite Darkness. We should have done that as a movie, shouldn't we? I know what you did 9 years ago, but did I?
No, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know.
Do I? Don't think I do. Junpei went back to searching, feeling unpleasant and confused. Elementary school. Anything strange happened in elementary school? As he searched the room, he continued to rack his brain. There's a story that like I heard in real life that I don't know if I'm allowed to tell. Oh, I guess so. Yeah, it's just the news. It was just in the news. I don't know. Vase looks expensive. Jean's cute. And even if she is a murderer, she's still cute. We don't know that. I do remember the puzzles here. I just don't remember why. This one? Nice. Cool. Who would have thought this would be hidden in the bathroom? Now, I don't know if they're going to actually bring this into it at all. And no one confirm or deny. But the fact that technically I am operating... Like, okay, basically the fact that I am controlling these characters has like a meta commentary about the actual nature of the game plot itself. If they go into that, I will be feasting. Because I love shit like that. Stuff that kind of like breaks the fourth wall with the person playing the game. Because technically, the only way that Junpei is going to know his way around these puzzles, even without, like... even without fully knowing... What did I say? Junpei is going to find his way around these puzzles, even without fully knowing, which, I mean, it's almost like he's connected via metabolic, photogenic brainwaves or something, you know what I mean? Yes, exactly like that. You know? How many beds was Junpei offered? To lay upon. June was coy about it. Snake was like, do you just wish to lay with me? Your morphogenetic gives instruction. Yep. Your morphomagic brain gives instructions to Junpei. Yeah. I'm saying that technically, all of these characters, if you think about it that way, think that they have free will over their lives, but instead I do. It was me. Dio! You know what I mean? Oh. This is a bedroom. June looked up as he closed it.
This ship is
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship.
Wait, is this your Titanic brain dump? We can skip that. The actual Titanic?
The actual Titanic?
The actual Titanic? You mean it, like, slipped through time and ended up here? Before the ship sunk on April 14th, 1912?
Yeah. Why not? Wait, what's the root? What's the digital root of 1419125 15 18 9? Fuck you. That's so irritating. Was that deliberate?
Huh?
Did I get that?
What the hell are you smoking?
What you smoking on? Did I get that right? Oh, that's irritating. Why is this game like this? That's irritating. I didn't want it to actually be 9.
Huh? Did I get it wrong?
Junpei grinned and shook his head.
No, that's not... I mean, come on. I mean, slipped through time? Seriously?
It's not impossible.
I was talking about the controversy surrounding the Titanic.
Controversy? What do you mean?
Haven't you heard of it? It's pretty famous, you know?
Jeez.
The Titanic had a sister ship that was essentially identical. It was called the Olympic.
Oh, yes, I have heard of that. I think I heard it was troubled by a lot of problems, and the company that owned it didn't know what to do with it, right? So they made the Olympic up to look just like the brand new Titanic.
That's right. They also took out a huge insurance policy on it before it set sail.
That would mean that the real Titanic never sank.
Yeah, the ships got swapped. The real Titanic was renamed the Olympic in secret. They used it as a passenger ship for more than 20 years.
Hey, wait a minute. Wouldn't that mean it retired in 1935?
1935 also digital root. The digital root's also 9. I feel like I'm about to have like a freaking Junji Ito Spirals moment. I'm gonna see the number 9 everywhere and lose my mind. Come on!
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess sometime around then, yeah.
Well, what happened to it after that?
I heard it was dismantled.
Dismantled? Then it doesn't matter, does it? Whichever boat the real Titanic was, it doesn't exist anymore. It was either retired and dismantled, or sunk in the Atlantic by the curse. But then that would mean that this ship is...
Wait, what did you just say?
Huh?
Sank in the Atlantic because of what?
I love that Junpei just sounds like a guy that I've met at the supermarket or something and is getting really upset about random stuff.
The curse.
The cherry tomatoes cost how much? What? You know? He's just a dude. He's just a guy. Shank, get your sleep. Have water. No better energy drink than water. Or coffee. But, you know, sleep to the dulcet sounds of this. Drank a gallon of water, then your time to sleep. Time to go to sleep. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Sleep, 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 sleep. Sleep!
What do you mean, a curse?
A curse is a curse. This one is the curse of the Egyptian mummy.
I'm going to listen to these again because they all feel very relevant. Junpei couldn't understand how June had maintained a straight face to say that.
Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say that the mummy had a history.
Okay, so I just remembered that we have an unopened coffin at the end of the game. We have 2 coffins. One of them empty, the other not empty. Empty. The other one decidedly stuffed with something, so...
Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right!
June's eyes had lit up with excitement like a child with a new toy.
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
It's true!
How can you be so sure?
Is it gonna turn into night at the museum? I hope Rami Malek's here. He was the cutest little pharaoh.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. It was really mysterious. Totally unbelievable.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Yes,
But she was a mummy.
that's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah? The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And...
Yes, saponification. But that's not what it was.
Huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
What?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid.
My favorite Junpei one. What?
You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
The unifying factor in all these stories is... water molecules. That's it. Hey, Bun Bun. You didn't miss anything except that I unpacked the game. It's about water molecules. This is about... Yeah. That's my theory. That's my standing theory.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Jeez, Jane.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yup. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Give me an egg.
Nice. Oh, Bun Bun, you've been shanked. Bun Bun got shanked. Nee, nee, nee. You were given an egg. Are you going to cook it? Or are you going to try and incubate it? While we're delving into needlessly moral questions, what you going to do with that egg? Paint it? Cook it? Eat it? If you did cook it, boil it? Fry it? Scramble it? What you doing with that egg? Onsen egg? Aww. Okay. That's good. That's good. Those are so... Well, I actually don't know what that is. 1 second, I'm gonna look up onsen egg just in case it becomes relevant in the game. I wouldn't be surprised. Onsen egg. Oh! You know what's funny? I literally, when you said onsen egg, I imagined like an egg sitting in a little rock pool with like a towel around it. There's like steam, and I thought like it would be like a semi-hard boiled egg, and it's just like a diorama. This is exactly what I imagined when you said onsen egg. I see now that it's actually an egg having a little bath in is that soy sauce? Which also looks nice, but I also like the image of mine little egg having a spa day. It's alright.
Well,
Jun and Junpei talked a little more and then went back to their investigation. But even as they did, his mind went back to what she told him.
Ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist?
I wonder if the logic behind this like crystallizing water molecule thing is also the same logic that went into Resident Evil 7 and 8. With the whole crystallization of the mold. Because that seems to be a consistent thing. So now I'm wondering if that has a scientific basis.
No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
Okay. 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 Hey, folks. Sup, Santa? Oh, I should have picked up the candle, huh? Oh, no, I do have a candle. Aw, this is a light switch. Special water with a high melting temperature. So true. Get me out! No, whoops, wrong one. Throwing a table at it isn't going to break it, says Lotus. I guess. But will it be fun? Oh my god, June would so be into true crime podcasts. I feel like Junpei would also pretend to be into them. Just to listen to her, but like... she tells, like, she plays the creepy true crime podcasts and then immediately goes to sleep. And Junpei's just like lying there with his eyes open. Did you just say we might be able to use Junpei's clothes to build a bigger fire? Sorry, what? Don't do that. They actually did a little Lord of the Rings reference there too. Okay, I keep pressing too many buttons. Scooby-Doo! It got pretty bright. The dresser drawer, it's locked. For now. Give me that. Give me that dog. Too dark? Shower curtain. I don't need you. Pile of pillows. Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? Hey, calm down. How cute! She was just like 2 pillows in a pile. Pile of pillows. Maybe Ace and Lotus walked away to just tell shit jokes to one another and bond over the having shit jokes. When mom jokes and dad jokes, unite! Oh, it's a key. Wow. Schrodinger's candle? If I left without checking anything, it would burn forever. But because I checked everything, it didn't. That's not even what Schrödinger ding dong means. Sorry. I keep super pressing buttons. I'm just a fucked up. I'm just a loser. I'll be with ya. Guess I'm retired. You're not thinking. How much you thinking? But what I can do? Oh,
You got a minute?
no. Not for you, murderer. I do actually. He hates luck. He's giving me the 4-leaf clover. He hates luck. He hates stuff. I'm not gonna take it. You can keep that.
Thanks, but no thanks. It's kind of weird to be getting presents from another dude, you know?
Junpei's the stupidest. Santa's eyebrows went up. Apparently he hadn't thought of that. Mainly because probably everyone on this boat already assumed. Oh, whoops, I was supposed to take the clover. Okay.
Well, I guess you do have a point.
Handshake, no homo.
I won't force it on you. Sure you don't want it?
Actually, I'll take it. If Santa wanted him to have it that much, Junpei couldn't see any harm in taking it.
Actually, I guess I'll take it.
Guess I'll take it. Well, that'd be kind of weird getting a gift from a dude, but it would make me feel real warm inside, and my cheeks are kind of warm, so you know what? I'm gonna take it. Thank you. Do you doing anything after this boat, bro? I just want to hang out as dudes, you know, like just straight guys hanging out, talking about chicks and stuff and falling in love. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You feeling the same way? I'm not feeling the same. Snake's pretty hot, isn't it? Anyway, what is it? And then Junpei faints.
Just make up your mind, alright?
No! He's very confused, young man. Before Junpei could change his mind again, Santa shoved the bookmark into his hand.
Okay.
My bisexual Junpei disaster? Junpei disaster. Bisexual. Bisexual. Junpei. I can't say disaster before Junpei because Junpei is a disaster. Anyway, he's ours. That's what I'm trying to say. That's the second time someone has said that Junkane forever. Not that specifically. Someone else said Junpei forever. And I was like, why does everyone keep saying this to me? I'm curious, because I feel like it has game relevance. No one elaborate, though. If it's just a ship, then that's cool. But I feel like it has relevance, because this game has me on edge, trying to determine all the secret things that lie between the lines.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now.
Did you just give me a murder weapon? Did you incriminate me?
That thing was a real pain, you know?
Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know?
Did you just betray me?
Hope, faith, love, even your destiny.
Not my destiny. My destiny's sick. Yeah, exactly. Junpei would take a murder weapon, probably.
Well, that's not my only reason.
What?
Oh, actually, I don't think I've read this before. What had happened to Santa, Junpei wondered. How had he become such a bitter person?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
What, worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages that kind of crap scared people. But this is the 21st century. And I'm a 21st century guy. I'm a little insulted.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-ass number. Not the best or the worst. That's why.
What?
9 is a way better number. So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
I wonder if I can read into this. Okay, you know what? At any time, I can overread into something at any time. So in this case, we're going to say that Santa is the kind of person that would prefer to either completely win or completely lose, and doesn't go halfway with anything, which kind of checks out for his character. Yeah. I should have like a curtains are blue prompt where you just like activate the English major brain. And I'll just try and create something out of nothing. And if it becomes relevant later, then I win. What? I don't know. Anything.
What are you...
Santa's explanation made no sense. Junpei was even more confused than before.
You play?
You play?
Play?
Video games? With my heart? What? Do you mean like gambling?
You mean like gambling?
Yeah, of course. What else would I mean?
Mario?
In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9.
Baccarat.
They call it Legrand.
I love her songs.
But the lowest, most worthless cards, the zeros, they call Monkey.
Just like the guy in charge of this game, huh? Zero's a monkey.
Santa blinked, utterly stunned. Then he began to laugh.
Oh man, you're totally right. The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey.
That was when Lotus spoke up.
You know, if you think about it, the nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat.
Yeah, yeah. Apparently, she'd been listening.
And of course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root junk. You just
Yeah.
drop the tens digit, and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit.
Oh, yeah, I guess you got a point.
And in both games, whoever has 9 wins.
The person who makes 9 wins?
Wait, did you forget already? Don't you remember what Zero said?
I don't know, monkey noises?
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So, if we want to get off this boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9.
And only the people in that team are going to make it out alive.
Uh-oh.
Of course. That's why it's called the nonary game.
And there is another question too. Say, you know when Snake took Lotus, not Snake, sorry, Ace took Lotus aside to, I don't know, talk about, to tell his latest joke or whatever he was doing. That still only makes 9. So unless he has a 0 as well, then unless he planned to kill Clover and get the 0. Did he kill the captain? No. He couldn't. Who knows? Also, the other thing that we learned last playthrough is that there are other people on this boat. Both wearing a watch and also inside a coffin. Anyway.
What?
Huh?
You don't know?
Oh, Shrimp, feel free to share your theories in the Discord server. And also, hello, we have a Discord server. Under a spoiler, obviously. You know the drill. You've done it before.
Nonary means something derived from 9 or base 9. It's derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9. While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni.
Why'd you say that?
You know, like the unicorn, the horse with 1 horn.
Yeah. Yeesh.
2 is bi, like binary.
Junpei starts sweating. Why am I sweating? What? Me, like, oh, yeah.
Binary means composed of 2 parts. 3 is tri. I'm sure you've heard that one plenty. Like trio, triple, and triangle. You get the idea.
I thought she was gonna say, like, because you try.
After that, you have quart, quinty, sext, septum, and so on.
Thank you, Lotus.
And of course, the prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus. It's called that because it has 8 legs. Get it?
Apparently I have a marine biologist in the chat, right? Only 2 of them technically count as legs, right? The rest of them are like bonus appendages. So I guess you'd say 8 tentacles rather than 8 legs. That or I was led astray by a random trivia fact. This game wouldn't lead me astray. That would just be mean.
I see. So then Nona means 9.
And Nena. If the 9th man was still alive, what kind of code name do you think he would have chosen? Oh, something stupid. 9 man. Mr. 9. He probably would have just told us his name. Sweaty. 9. Call him No. Because in German, 9. If you say no. Yeah. We'll just call him No. No thanks.
So, how many of us are trapped on this ship?
9. Presumably.
That'd be 9.
And what are the bracelet numbers we have?
They go from 1 to 9.
And our time limit? How many hours did we have?
And our time limit.
0 said 9 hours.
And finally, to get out of this ship,
9.
We need to find the door with a 9 that's hidden somewhere in the ship.
By making a team with the digital root of 9.
Technically not even legs, so they're still arms. So octopus have no legs. I am but 2 days old.
And there you have it. The number 9 is everywhere in this game.
It is. Now I'm gonna be looking at every single number to see if there's
It's got a real
9.
theme of 9s for this whole thing.
Yeah, why?
No wonder it's called the Nonary game.
Somewhere far away, Junpei heard the creak of stressed metal. What are you stressing about, Metal? It almost sounded like Zero laughing at them. Or the sad, desperate scream of a pig headed to the slaughterhouse. Cool, yeah, that's a nice conversation. There's a tail in the frame, so I guess I'm supposed to put tiles in the empty places. Yes! I did it! Picture complete. And there goes the flame. What's this? What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall. Like a hidden safe or something, you know? Anyway, let's take a look. I think there's something inside. It's a key. It's a key. It's a key for you and me. Whoa, this is one of those Mars symbols. The door at the end of the hallway. It has the same symbol engraved on the keyhole. Then that's gotta mean, yes, we can use this key to get through that door. A key with a Mars symbol on it. We should be able to use this to open the door at the end of the hallway. Junpei messed around a bit with the key he had and looked blankly at the picture that slid down.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
You know what, I'm gonna skip. We chose Funyun Rimpa last time, right? I'm gonna choose a small boat floating in. Wait, okay, Sarah. I'm cautious now about like doing stuff that may result in stuff. Can I just proceed ahead? Choose as you like. Okay, dog.
Maybe a dog. No, see, you got the head here, and then these are the front paws, and then these are the back paws.
He sounds so happy and dumb. Junpei traced the black contours. I made him too smart. This is out of character. See? No, he's smug. This is right back into character.
Oh, I see it. I guess you've got a point.
Santa, despite his constant aloofness, was clearly impressed. Junpei glanced over at Lotus. Huh? Huh? You impressed?
How
She
did you
looked
know?
stunned.
You're right.
I used my eyes. Also, metamorphic, bajorphic fields.
I didn't think you would have been able to guess that.
I didn't guess, I perceived. For a brief moment, Junpei felt a swell of pride.
So?
Some kind of cool, right? And really handsome, huh?
Now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
Lotus nodded and began to
A
speak.
TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took 2 similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify, initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else.
Okay. Okay. Word to your mother. Now we have a Mars key. Let's go! Let's go! Yes, it unlocked. Now let's go get stuck in a freezer. Wait, we don't need to. I know the solutions, don't I? Do we need to get stuck in a freezer? They stepped through the door to find themselves in a wide hallway. Buttons don't work. Now we're in a kitchen. I still need to get stuck in the freezer. Map. Okay. Zero escape! I miss seeing Junpei's panicked little eyes. Why don't we see you anymore, man? There were bars here before, but then when we went back, they were open. This gate was opened by someone else. Somewhere. A voucher, it says that. Oh yeah. Maths. Forgot about maths. I wonder if I can just skip to this. If I remember it. I wrote it down somewhere, didn't I? No. 'Cause I'm an idiot and I try and use the bardic principles and then forget. Because now the only song I have going in my head is actually freaking I watched The Witcher. So now I have that song stuck in my head. The game won't allow me? Bitch ass game. What about my metamorphic field? Man, my notes on this game are just unhinged. Anyway, let's go get stuck in the freezer. I just almost knocked over empty cups of nothing. So I don't know why I yelled. The same part of the brain that registered as fake fear is also the part that registers real fear. It's the same part of the brain. Let that be a warning. What was the answer to that puzzle? Something. No dice? Oh, we need oil. Ah, oil from the cheese cupboard. Oh no, is this oil? No, it's in the cheese cupboard. Let's go get some cheese! Yum 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 cheems. It's got to be a bottle of oil. I'm going to drink. I out cheesed myself the other day. I ate so much cheese. You guys would have seen on the Watch It Eatin' channel, we had a cheese platter. Bro, there was so much cheese there, and like, that was dinner. Nice. Oh, she said you're so smart. Now I know she's a liar. As Junpei walked into the room, a blast of cold air washed over him, and then we skipped. We're in a freezer. We're in a freezer. We're in a freezer. And now we're locked in, and this is unpleasant. How did this happen? You envy me? Why is that? You want cheese? I want you to have cheese. Not like moldy fridge cheese. Oh yeah, cheese would go well with your wine. See, I don't drink wine, so I think that cheese goes really well with tea. What's your favorite cheese? He wants it out of the freezer now. His patience was wearing thin.
How the hell would I know? And how the hell is that going to help us get out of here?
Yeah, guys.
We don't have time for this crap.
But it can turn into a liquid.
Oh, damn. Do I need to hear the... Junpei stopped mid-sentence, surprised by June's interjection.
Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure.
This isn't really a good time for a chat about science.
But I was wondering the same thing.
Wondering what?
Wondering why carbon dioxide doesn't turn into a liquid unless it's under pressure.
Right? It just seems weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees.
They're telling me anyway.
So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide? H2O and CO2 are pretty similar.
No, they're not. They're totally different substances. Look, guys, if we keep this up, we're just gonna freeze to death. You good with that? You want to die talking about sublimation and gases? Because I sure as hell don't.
He fixed both of them with a glare. I love that. I think I'm being told not to take this route because I need the information. However, this is a very sensible route. Mellow cheddar. It doesn't have a flavor, but it's comfy. That's a nice description for a cheese. I like cheese that like punches me in the face. So
Now let's get back to work. Assuming you don't want to end up like a pair of ice sculptures.
Junpei turned around, the problem dealt with. Do I need to
but
restart
Jumpy,
this now? Or so he thought.
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
I think June's gonna make sure that I get this plot point.
I heard about it.
She is. She
Its melting
overrides
point
that.
is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
Yeah, we're in this conversation.
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
That's interesting. Now that was difficult to ignore. Junpei
So
had
what's
to
this
ask.
ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Like base 9.
Ice 9?
Originally,
The ninth
Ice 9
Ice Age
was a
movie.
made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So
Okay,
is
I'm gonna
this thing
skim
called
this.
ice?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So, you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O.
If you wanted.
Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
I like how she's voice acting
So
this.
you're saying normal water and this ice 9 are like that?
Yup.
She wasn't
Have
finished.
you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin?
Yep.
For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it, but whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip.
Thankfully, 1920 doesn't equal 9. Yay!
Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed.
So they must have been communicating telepathically. That is the ongoing theme of this game. Or, that I've gathered anyway, that they either communicated telepathically or something, a higher power instructed them to do that. And we just aren't privy to it. I think that's the general theme of all of these stories that we keep saying.
And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is. All glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like... how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating. Communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
Junpei... Okay. I am going to ask. It seems that I think Sarah's been butting in to say, like, don't do that when I am not getting information. So I should do all the information stuff. However, they seem to give me 2 chances to get the information. However, can I choose my mood in response to them? And because we will have a slight delay between here and when Sarah hears me, if Sarah is hearing me, I'll play a song. I have to choose impressed. Anyway. Okay. Kind of impressed. Wow, girl, you know so much stuff. It was in fact a pretty interesting story.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But
Okay, cool. We had that conversation. That was worthwhile. What's this? Looks like a tag or something. Chunk of pork! Get on my fork! Get some pork on your fork, mate! That's in Australia. That's actually an Australian ad campaign, for those who aren't aware. Get some pork on your fork. And the whole ad campaign was like a euphemism about how... Why are Australians allowed in public? How you Hi Nina! A wonderful time for you to tune in. Get some pork on your fork. All my neighbors love to pork. That's essentially the frickin' ad, which is just abhorrent, really. Bro, you know the neighbors down the road? So someone was having like a big birthday bash, right? Ah, I can't say words without Virgil in my mind. Get ready for the bash. Shut up. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, they're having a big birthday, and they were like, they put a letter in our mailbox saying, hey, it's gonna get rowdy, sorry for the noise, but you're free to come if you want. And I was like, what? You don't even know who I am. What? Why would you invite me into your home? Like, are you gonna have security? Anyway, I feel like that's one of those key like differences between living in Adelaide versus living in Sydney. I don't think I ever spoke to my neighbors in Sydney, or at least where I lived in Sydney. So receiving that letter, I'm like, bro, is this a murder party? That's the only thought I had. We also have like a local intranet where they're like, hey, if you put your address in, you can join this local intranet where we share facts and stuff. And I was like, I don't like this. No, thank you. I would not like you to know who I am, where I live, and what tradies we use. Come on. You stress me out. Very nerve-wracking. Or, we're just a small town and people like talk to each other and shit. I don't trust that. We're like the most ethnic people in this neighborhood. I don't trust that. Doof parties, ask his neighbor if they want to go to hotel. Oh wow, that's nice. How do I beat the shit out of this? Need to beat this meat. Give me that. Give me that. Can I get that? Give me that. Oh, this again. Hey June, can you say that again? Huh? Say it again. It's really hard. Again. Thanks. Fucking mess. Something wrong, Junpei? Your face is bright red and your pants are really tight all of a sudden. Nothing. If it's that hard, you can probably use it as a hammer. Bang bang. Yeah, maybe we can use it to break something. Junpei has disassociated. He's dead now. I've killed him. Junpei is weird. He's very uncomfortable, young man. Smash it. Bop it. Twist it. Pump it. Turn up the stereo, that's the video, right? Boom, chicka boom, 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 warm water dripped from the ruptured pipe. Gonna put a thing on it and explode it. Exploded. Time to get explodey. Boom! Yes, that's when they run out and they immediately put their hands directly on the open fire of a grill. Because, you know. Okay. If you think about it, the fact that Lotus wasn't like panicking is that like, what is it? The wisdom to know what you cannot change. She was doing that. Why stress about it? Just sit, file your nails, fix your hair, all that stuff. Time to get me a knife.
A rusty knife?
Yeah. I'm gonna quickly take a... Say hello to your dog. Did you say for a jaunt? That's so exciting. That's such exciting wording. You could say walk, but no. Gonna take your dog out for a jolly jaunt across the hillside. Say hello to your dog. Pat them for me. Tell them that Mim says hello and wishes them all the best. Also you, but like mainly your dog. Enjoy! Have you heard the sinking of the Titanic was predicted? Yeah. Have I? You know what, Sarah, actually, Sarah, I don't know if you have a walkthrough open, but feel free to leave us What am I trying to say? I guess I could have this open on the Discord so that you can just tell me which one to pick. You don't have a walkthrough, just your memory. Wow. It's pretty impressive. But I'm gonna pick yes I have. And if I got it wrong, then it's okay, I'll just redo it.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Oh my god.
There was a novel that had a bunch of stuff in it that described the sinking of the Titanic before it actually sank.
Right?
Yeah, that's the one. The title of the novel is Futility. It was written 14 years before the Titanic sank.
I love futility as a theme in games, and I will mention this because, as an aside, games are very suitable for portraying the act of futility, more so than I think other forms of media, because it's interactive, and it's like one of the only ways, other than like Goosebumps Choose Your Own Adventure style books, like that you can have a game, a media experience that can have you input all different solutions and still arrive at a shit conclusion. So there's like futility is a really good theme for games. That's like one of my prevailing thoughts, and something that this game and like a lot of other horror games have in common is that no matter what you do, is it futile? Ah! But usually the idea of futility is accompanied by the fact that you can also have a theme of victory that is not as futile, so you can actually change the way of things. So games, video games, you know what I mean? When I played, I had a walkthrough that's actually just one paragraph long. It tells you the name of the ending, the doors you need to pick, and the dialogue choices that matter. Fair. Oh, thank you, Evan. No, it's cool. Sarah is on my my DMs at the moment, just in the Discord, just telling me where to go. Well, actually, no, Sarah's been telling me in the chat, but Sarah can tell me in the Discord where to go. Go to hell! I just open up Discord and it's like, go fuck yourself! No.
But
I know. I mean, I didn't know the name of the book, but the story was the same, right? It was just like what happened on the Titanic?
yeah,
Curious.
Well, I heard it was all a hoax.
Well, I heard.
a hoax.
A hoax?
I heard that the stuff that matched up to the Titanic so well was actually added after it sank.
Ah, Junpei.
Apparently, the only thing that was the same originally was that a boat ran into an iceberg and sank.
That's
But the novel was published in 1898, 14 years before the accident.
oh, we're ruining June's day, Junpei.
Like I said, that was the first print of the book. 14 years later, the author heard about what happened to the Titanic. He figured that was his chance, you know? He just went back and changed some stuff in his novel, so that it matched the Titanic exactly.
Surprised by Junpei's response, June seemed rather taken aback.
Really?
Oh damn, she disappointed.
Really?
Really? Not to be a buzzkill, but yeah.
There's no such thing as premonitions or any of that stuff.
For a moment, June looked very unhappy More so than Junpei thought was normal for such a discussion, but it lasted only a moment. With no apparent reason, she suddenly looked up at him, alarmed.
But, that wasn't the only book that predicted the Titanic sinking.
It wasn't?
Yep. There were 2 other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote 2 stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster.
She's so cute, though.
In one, 2 ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
The more into this she is, the more endearing I think she is. The more capable of fucked up murder she seems, the more I'm like, aw, yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Right, I knew you'd say that.
Bitch, CinemaSins looking ass with your 3 jackets. I knew you'd ruin my day. But guess what, Buzzkill? I have a solution to that too. So sit back and listen.
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
They made us do automatic writing in uni. If you went to art school. I didn't actually go to art school. I did like some courses at art school. I went to the main uni. And then I visited Sarah and Percy at the art school. And did like some courses there. But yeah, if you did like the real wanky courses, they were like, try automatic writing. How's your just put your pen to the paper and let it go. You know what I mean? Never worked for me. I guess, yeah. I don't know how to do that. But I guess if you are the type of person that can be meditative, then you can like probably learn how. Anyway, I don't know. What if I automatic write and then I wake up and I'm like, I've made contact with a ghost? I'd hate that. Language studies, leave college with a diploma and a possession. Exactly. Is uni going to pay for that? No. God. I don't actually remember if I did that in uni. Maybe I just constructed this memory. Maybe it's a morphogenic memory that's going to happen in 20 years. Oh God, I go back to art school in 20 years? Bro, come on, go somewhere else. Okay.
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Oh, sorry, we didn't do this kind of automatic writing. The automatic writing that we did is automatic drawing, automatic writing is just like, you know, put your pen down and go for it. I don't actually think this was uni. I think this was something else. Which sounds so sus. I do not want to be in contact with a local exorcist. Thank you very much. Bachelor degree paper. Just one possession while you leave and they steal. The uni mugs you on the way out of the graduation ceremony. Oh, you're gonna lurk. Oh, okay, have fun. Thank you, Evan. Have fun. Say hi to Snake for me. Hope he isn't dead. Because mine sure is. Okay. Oh, no, not yet. I have time.
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull.
Maybe I just did self-motivated automatic writing now that I think about it. Maybe this is just something I just tried at home. I think I just did it while I was in uni. So maybe I've got it confused. I don't think uni would make me do automatic writing. And then again, art school.
Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic.
They could have.
When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet.
Oh, you did? Sorry, maybe I'm remembering your memories.
So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
He
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit.
Stead was the
He was
spirit.
doing the possessing.
Oh.
What are you smoking?
This is the second time you asked
William
that.
Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
I love stories like this. He decided it was probably the best to say nothing. What June was saying was insane and utterly absurd. If he tried to take on what she was saying seriously, he'd go, I didn't read the last word, probably insane. Junpei smiled uncomfortably.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh?
Her voice trailed off and she glanced at the floor, troubled.
Come on, let's get back to it.
Junpei tapped June gently on the shoulder and awkwardly reached around her to pick up the knife from the box. Is this the knife that ends up jammed in my back later? Knife! There are two. Never saw the knife on account of being dead, so who knows, right? The movie I watched had the characters start yelling and blaming each other. That's a pity. If I was stuck in this kind of situation and people started being antagonistic, I'd kill them. I'm kidding. I would be assigned peacekeeper, which naturally means that I die first all the time. So I'm like, come on guys, we can sort this out. We can figure this out. And then I get stabbed in the back or the chest, anywhere really, anywhere that the local asshole deems necessary to stab me, so I stop talking. I generally think I will, regrettably, I think I will be that character, unfortunately. I'm the, come on guys, let's not lose our heads, and then I'm suddenly decapitated for both a pun, a comic relief death, and the loss of the only level-headed person in the room. I'm kidding, who knows? I'd also encourage teamwork, which also puts me at a disadvantage in terms of characters that survived like movies. I'm not doing very well. However, maybe my low-key capacity to like, go batshit would probably help. Maybe bolster my cause. I think I'd be like an NPC that dies on the way to the house. My cardio's not good, bro. How do we sharpen the knife again? Woo, sorry. Mim seems like the first death peacekeeper, but surprise batshit saves her. Thank you. I would love that. Thank you. That's sweet. Shrimp, if you're sleepy, you should sleep. Especially since you've had the vino. So you can nap that off before it turns into a headache. Enjoy the post-vino bliss. Have a nap. Watch the VOD later. Watch the VOD later. Watch the VOD later. You know what I mean? Have a spicy meatball. Nina needs the vino. It is a midday. Have the vino if you would like. You're Catholic, you can have the vino anytime. It's a Sunday. Have your vino. Shank's been in and out of sleep himself. Oh, it's 1 p.m.? Sorry, Adelaide's 30 minutes and 20 years behind. We have had the horror movie talk before. And hello, Percy! Happy few days after your birthday. Wait. No, okay, sorry. I thought I missed Nina's birthday. That's in September. Do you remember? 21st night of September. I forgot how to solve this puzzle. Oh, 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 yeah. Remember. Oh, yeah. September. Oh, yeah. I think I sorted this one out. Listen to the sound of Tomoe River paper turning. I think I found it. I did! Okay. How am I playing this? Steam? Steam! No, I'm playing it with a PS4. But it is possible to play on Steam. So wait, C equals 12? Oh my gosh! I lured a cat! Hello! What is your cat's name? Can I say hello to your cat and see if they hear me? Sarah in the horror would be the secret villain or big brain of the team or the big booby hottie who dies fast depending on her mood that day. That's fair. Sadie! Sadie! Sadie, 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 you have little ears. That's really nice. I'm glad you have little ears. Little ears, cat. Sadie, 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 Sadie. Hey, Sadie. Sadie, do you know I care you with your little pointy ears and your little nose? Sadie, have your little toe beans and have a nice little day, Sadie. Yeah. Wah. Every strange noise that I make is for the cats that belong to the people that watch my streams that get frightened by me. Percy! That's so sad. And funny, but also kind of sad. And I think you said this before, but I never get tired of hearing it, so thanks for saying it again. Sorry, I'm doing some quick maths, by which I mean slow maths, done enthusiastically. Yeah, you're the one that's like telling everyone, no, don't, please, no, don't. And then we do. Don't go in there, you don't know what's in there. And then Sarah character is like, I'll take my chances. Shrimp also has the I'll take my chances vibe. I think Rom would be on your side. And be like, guys, maybe we should listen to Percy. I'd be a filthy centrist. Holding Sadie. My newly adopted cat. Alright, okay, oh my god, trying to do maths on like 4 hours sleep. Okay. Just like high school. What is 8 plus 5? 13? Good. This is assuming that I got this maths right the first time. Oh, Shank, also a filthy centrist. However, Shank, you are also a peacekeeper. However, your name is also Shank, so who knows? You shared a picture of her in the Fluffy Baby channel. I want to see Sadie. Sadie. Fluffy Baby. Oh, what a cute cat. Whoa. Hey, that's me. I'm in the background. This is so meta. Look, I'm looking at me, looking at me. Wait, if I look this, wait, which way do I need to look at the cat? Sadie. Yeah? Sadie, you're the cutest. Okay. Little Pete's! Look at the little beans! Oh. Everyone please go look at the Fluffy Baby channel. This is such a cute cat. It looks a bit like Libra's cat, but more floofy. What a photogenic cat you have. How cute! Ah! All cats are photogenic. However, some of our cats in our stream are like photogenic in like the memeable way, and some cats are like a model, you know? There's a model and then there's a high fashion model, you know what I mean? Pork! Shank is the real coleslaw of contradictions. Yeah. I feel like Shank would also have the secret batshit button. But only for good reasons. Lucky! Otherwise, we'd all be dead. I think Rom also has a secret batshit. Sarah's like out loud batshit. Percy's secret batshit. Also kind of out loud batshit both. Secret batshit mode, which is to say like... Don't you want to go ape shit mode, I guess is how we would put it. Oh, is this not powered up yet? It's surely not just two numbers, is it? Oh, it is. Okay. It's the quiet rat shit. Oh yeah, I'm just sitting here calling you rat shit for no reason. It's the quiet ones you gotta worry about. Yeah, it's fair. Good job, Jumpy. Roman? Rom. Oh, Rom, you shot JFK. Yeah. I would defend... You know where we would probably have the impasse? One of my friends would probably do something fucked up, and I would... Oh no. Friends, don't put me in that position. Come on! No, Dragonling, we're just kidding each other again as like horror movie tropes. But now in the context of a murder boat, as opposed to a, you know, a zombie house. In the zombie house, I also died earlier, I believe. You're gonna support me when I go on a Clover killing spree? Well, Clover was right. Right?
I think we've been here before.
Have we?
Move them. It's a great move, you legs. I'm gonna move my... You're right. You know what? My butt's kind of sore from sitting all the time. I am gonna stretch. I'm gonna stretch. We're stretching. Damn! Woo! That's a good stretch. Ow! Everyone do a lunge. Yeah! Stretching! Stretching is good. Especially if you sit down and draw D&D stuff for like 2 days straight. Haha. Otherwise you'd end up in the hospital section of this boat. Haha. Don't want that. Have a stretch. Have a Kit Kat. Oh, my knee just cracked really hard. Stretch! Everyone stretching? Hope so. Snake! I missed you, honey bun. We're so happy to be alive right now. Okay. Cool. Okay. Cool. don't want that unless you're ace, apparently. D&D, you say? Yeah! Okay, so we're learning about this boat. Seven's telling us about his favorite ship. You'd probably watch the X-Files. I did say D&D. Snake's dead again! Snake's dead again! Snake's dead again! Snake! Why? Okay, is there Sarah, while we process the fact that Snake's freaking dead again, is there a process? Is there a method to this madness? One day, my prince will not die. One day, my prince will live. Talk to everyone. Oh, okay. Let's go to the first class cabin and talk. Can we please quote wall, this is Honfia, onto Bun Bun's what is Honfia? I hate living in a Honfiac society. Boy learns to be alive better, I guess.
Oh, what about the first class cabin on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
You know what? I am going to listen to all these conversations again, even though I heard them the first time. Talk to her.
Are you alright?
No. He did his best to sound friendly, but Clover didn't respond.
Look, I know you're really worried, but,
Yeah. Don't worry, your brother's too handsome to die. I mean, what? Sorry, huh? Hell, you could think of no words to say that didn't sound hollow and fake. Junpei hesitated. Clover was so consumed by worry and fear that Junpei feared it would crush her. Her actions didn't surprise him. She had suddenly lost her brother, who seemed to have been very close to him. Buh. Oh, and what we learned last stream too is that Snake lost his vision in a car accident, and also his arm, I believe. And we also had a very maybe relevant body. We had two operating things in the context of Clover and Snake, so I'm like, maybe, I don't know, we'll see.
Hello.
Hmm?
I said leave me alone!
That's the voice of someone that will murder everyone later.
That's so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off! Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me!
She's trying to formulate a murder! Junpei was taken aback. Good effort. Such anger and hate. June's eyes had gone wide with surprise as well.
Why are you still here? Didn't you hear me? Huh? Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
Alright, let's go, June.
Yeah.
Love you, Clover. Don't kill anyone, okay? Or do. I don't know. You'd be really justified. Junpei glanced over to see her wiping tears from her face. Ah, that's sad.
We
need to find Snake for Clover's sake. He says,
How about the casino?
Let's go take a look.
how about the casino? Blah, 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 Beyblades. Let us.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Looking for Snake?
Isn't it odd?
I'm just nuts.
Really? Maybe.
I don't think that's.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal.
Listen to what she has to say.
What is it?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you? I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Even if we wanted to, that's
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number. Our digital route would be 1. But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What? Isn't that easy? 7.
Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus the digital root of 20. Wait a minute. What about the ace?
What
Why
about
don't
them?
you add them up?
1 plus and 1 plus the digital root for those.
That's right.
And you know.
Of course I know.
No!
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am?
She's fun. Okay. Her writing's really cool. All the character writing in this game is really cool. Big fan. Okay, so let's go to the hallway with the rooms and my favorite, most trusted member of this boat. Ace. Run to Ace. Wait. I wanted to listen. Okay, hello there, he says. Snake is, well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet? Yeah, it doesn't seem like you're having any luck either. I wonder where he could have gone. Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can, for Clover's sake. Right. June's face looks kind of enraptured.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Why would you say that?
The question seems somehow odd to Junpei.
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
It's interesting that we have this conversation. I guess I'll just keep my thoughts in my head. Ace looked at him for a moment, then spoke.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't.
Now that I mention
Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another. It certainly isn't rare.
Junpei wasn't sure why, or even if he was seeing what he thought he was, but he could have sworn that Ace's face tightened as he spoke.
At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible.
What's your deal?
The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
No.
All right. Let's go, Jumpy.
At June's urging, they left. Sibling. Hey, I didn't read these last time. I'm pretty sure I just voice acted, like they were just voice acted. So now I'm getting like insight. They found themselves back at the stairs.
Something about that was. I'll think on it later.
Right? Can I see the manuscript? The manuscript? Manuscript? When Ace was talking about faces. Yes, you can, because I'm curious about it too. There are a great many siblings who do not look like one another. It certainly isn't rare. Junpei wasn't sure why, or even if he was seeing what he thought he was, but he could have sworn that Ace's face tightened as he spoke. You know, there's a lot of stuff about siblings here. Shrimp being mildly wine drunk and also trying to hold intelligent conversation while like in a game as dense as this. That's a mood, Shrimp. Congratulations. Also, you should make sure you drink water. Because I'm sure you are making a point. I just have no idea what you're saying. And maybe that's a good thing.
Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority.
Oh, that is sus of Ace. Santa also had a thing about a sibling.
All right, where should we go next?
Lotus lost 2 kids. I don't know if any of this is relevant, but...
Why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Okay, let's.
Sarah, feel free to
wait,
tell me in
that's-
advance in the chatteroonie what door I should be going through. Oh wait, no, I know what door I should be going through, right? I'm just making sure I get the right info.
Santa?
Santa? It's not even Christmas. What should Junpei do? Oh my god, talk to him. Give him a little bit of a hug. Junpei and June walked towards Santa.
What are you doing?
What?
Spreading
Can't
Christmas
tell?
cheer. What the fuck do you
Checking
think
out
I'm
the
doing?
red.
Why? Is
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but
Who do you think did it?
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
The curious thing about this game too is that we've already established that they can selectively blanch our memories. Oh! Quick question, Sarah. Doesn't matter which one I pick here. Scooby-Doo-be-Doo-be-Doo. Scooby-Doo-be-Doo-be-Doo. Follow your heart. Nice. Well, you know where my heart goes.
Well, it seems like it would have to be Snake, wouldn't it? Maybe he got back here before any of us. He found the parts somewhere, put them back, and then went through one of the numbered doors.
No, that's not possible. You have to authenticate with at least 3 people, or the red won't open the door.
No shit.
There's no way a single person could get through there by themselves.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
It was a stupid mistake, and Junpei knew it. How had he made such a foolish miscalculation? And how had Santa noticed it so quickly? If you combine Santa, 7, and Ace and Snake. No. Ace and... No. No, Santa 7 and Snake could have done that too. Or Santa, June, Ace, and Snake. Or... I don't know. Probably not. Ew. Perhaps he wasn't as clever as he used to be. Used to be? Junpei used to be clever? Huh. Junpei shook his head sadly.
So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
Yeah, man. Santa grinned.
Bingo! We have a winner.
I need to sneeze.
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Yeah,
But why?
no idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find out something else. Something bad.
Like why you would even kill Snake.
Something bad?
Every sneeze I have is a massive sneeze. I have no chill sneeze. Mim has a dead sneeze. Thank you. No affairs. Current affair. Like the TV show that's full of shit. Financial affairs. Probably. Get their finances in order. If they have any. Snake seems... I don't know.
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding. Of course, it could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
It could.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
Yeah,
Junpei stared at Santa. There was something about him that made Junpei wary. At first he'd assumed the other man wasn't terribly clever, but Junpei was beginning to think he would need to reevaluate that assessment. There's secret meetups to discuss taxes. That's what Ace was trying to get Lotus in on at the end. Pyramid schemes. When Santa spoke again, his voice was quiet.
look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose.
Damn.
Gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
Literally? With that depressing suggestion, he turned and quietly walked away.
That's that, I guess.
I feel like they delivered. Junpei and June looked at one another and smiled awkwardly. No, they acknowledged it, so now it's not sus. Where would they go next? Finish searching, I suppose. Dun, 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 dun. Junpei hears that the others are involved in an MLM, and he was like, "Oh, multi-level marketing," and Snake's like, "No, not from me." Well, yes, that and I am gay. Finesse Shaching. Men talk about MLK too, I guess. Ideally. Hopefully with a modicum of critical thinking, yeah. Let's finish searching. Snake has a, yes, that and energy. Yeah, right? Yes, multi-level marketing. Also, I love men. Yes. Okay, finish searching? Yeah! Martin Luther managing. No. That's not a good joke. Well, he was. Anyway, this... Ugh. They looked everywhere. Sure, they talked about the Titanic. Yeah, fair.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
Right? About to sacrifice a person! Actually, okay. Sarah, do any of my choices matter? When was the Titanic again? I can't believe I forgot. It was in the game. Choose as you please. Okay. Ace fucking died. Wait, no, you know what? We're gonna watch this. Because you have Sapir, whatever that fucking name is. Let's read this, actually. June cried out and dropped to her knees beside him. She put her arm around his neck and did her best to lift him up. I'm okay. How are you? All right. He held out his left arm and slowly opened his hand. A syringe? In it was a syringe and a small vial. The vial was empty. Now, here's where my suspicions about him begin, because why are you holding a vial of that, right? No, he needed the drama. That's why he did it from standing. Dumbass. Give himself a fucking concussion on his way to the ground. Because he's so noble. I'm such a knight. I'm so excellent. Be real dramatic when you get to nosebleed, right? He slumped down with the literature. And I'm kind of sus about the fact that when he also spoke to Junpei later, Junpei randomly gets woozy. But who knows? I don't know.
Soparil Beta. What does this do? Did you use this?
No man with hair that tall is not interested in drama. With a goatee like that? He lives for it. Stupid ass.
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
Anesthetic?
I found it earlier, while we were searching the hospital rooms. I thought it might be useful later.
Yeah.
I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Who did you think you were going to be using it on, large man?
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap. I really am. Very tired.
Ace.
Is there something you want to say? I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
No, don't, Ace. Don't fall asleep.
You feel warm.
This is the part that makes me want to
So comfortable. I think I'll have a nice dream.
Ace! Ace!
Nothing's happened thus far, Micron, but hello and welcome. I haven't gotten anything new yet.
Let's get him up on a bed.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
Oh,
We
sure,
can't
just
let his
change colour.
sacrifice go to waste, right?
Yeah, I guess not. Alright, Sarah. In advance. Oh, Sarah's leading me idly down a certain route. I haven't asked the details of it, but I am actually asking, like, Sarah which flowchart part I go through. I think I can just follow the chart, right? But I'm not entirely sure. And if I am following the chart, then the next room I go to is this one. Or is it this one? Yeah. You want me to tell you which door? Yeah, feel free to tell me in the server. Or I guess you could tell me here, but it does come a bit late on here, so you can just kind of like preempt it by notifying me in a DM, perhaps. Just have Sarah on a phone call. Oh yeah. Oh, I received a message. Oh, door 7. Exactly, that's the vibe I got from Ace as well. He talks like he always hangs out with... He could be. Okay. I wonder if this is relevant. It's that meme I keep thinking of that, like, but who do you think gave you the heart, you know? Who do you think gave you the ass? Like if you cry every time. That's what I'm thinking of with this, and I'm wondering if it's relevant to the characters. That's all I'm wondering. Wow, I can't believe I'll get answers. Or will I? No, people wouldn't have suggested this game to me if I didn't get answers at the end. Because you know that would... I would end you. Nah. Say no, say nothing. I don't know. Okay, 7. Haven't spoken to you in a while. That's nice. Oh, answers. So, Snake lost an arm. Sarah, I have the DM open if you would like to leave any preemptive guidance. I'm trying to remember how I got out of here last time. I need the key. Oh, it's right. I had a call! I had a call! I have done this before. Alas, I forgot. I've got it now. Yes, I've got it now. Ah. Oh yeah, the kosher forceps. Pick it up, bro. Coca forceps! We got an organ. We got an organ key. We gotta go to the door with the organ key. We gotta look around with the organ key. We're gonna look over here with the organ key. C. O2. I forgot how many molecules ammonia had. I guess I'll look it up over here. Ethanol. Oh shit, I forgot to count. C2H5O. Oh. C2H5O. That's what happened. You know what? I'm gonna write these down now because whatever. Why not? Let's just remember stuff. C2H5OH. I believe that equals 9. But maybe I did the maths wrong, but you know what? That's okay. I just got my glove fluff on my pen! It's fine. I need to sneeze again. Prepare thyself. Prepare yourself! It went away. God damn it! That's what happens when you prepare yourself for a sneeze. It runs. Little bitch. Ammonia has 4. Not my fancy. Is it really going to be known as the Godot pen now? It's a very sexy pen. I started making a fan cam. Because I made coffee colored ink. I loved coffee long before I loved Godot. However, the love of coffee also made me love Godot more, I think. Would you be hated if it was known as that? Would you be hated? Maths. English. NH3, huh? I guess not. It's a very classy pen. I hate saying the word classy, it gives me the shits. I don't mind thinking of Godot every time I look at this pen. It's fine. Write some smooth jazz. I should totally compose music with this pen. I don't know how to write jazz. Jazz is hard to write. You gotta feel jazz. How do you write jazz? You just gotta vibe. I'm always thinking of Godot. Yeah, you're right. Jazz is super hard to write and also super hard to play. For me, anyway, because I'm classically trained. Fucking punks. Europeans and shit. God. Jazz is fun, though. I would love to go back and study jazz. I was meant to. As soon as I realized that there was a different curriculum, I was like, oh, I should go study jazz then. But then I didn't. And now I'm here. 349, I think is what I'm entering. 3, 4, 9, enter. Enter. No. Whoa. Whoa. We got an arm, we got a heart. We got an arm, we got a heart, let's go. Yeah. Jazz is also hard to learn. I feel like it's hard to learn jazz from sheet music because, like, it doesn't look like how it sounds. You know what I mean? You play one-handed jazz piano, doesn't sound like anything. You need the other hand, and it's like, oh, unless you're playing like do 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 bird, then you can probably get that right. But like, I find it's difficult to like technically learn jazz. But then it's hard to learn by ear too. Just got a vibe. But then that's a lie because I listen to like jazz music theorists and they know like everything down to a technicality. I'm just not good at learning technicalities, I guess. That's a lie. I can learn anything. Anything you can do, I can probably learn as well if I put my mind to it. I can learn anything about the same rate as you. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I don't remember what I'm doing. Oh, I didn't get the liquids from the other room. Oh, liquids. Okay. Let's go get some liquids. Let's get liquidated. Am I right, Junpei? That's what liquidated means, yeah? Yeah. We about to liquidate this place. Did you hear about the water that was hanging out with the wine? Yeah, I heard they were liquidating.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Thanks, Nina. I appreciate the pity love. Hey, what are we doing?
Like the
EDT
molecules,
crystals?
we're communicating with one another,
Like the molecules, we're communicating with one another, am I right?
transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Junpei looked up at Seven with half a smirk. Seven stared at him, dumbfounded.
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
Hey, important knowledge!
What? The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Junpei told Seven the story he heard. Here's where it's crucial that we have pre-existing knowledge! Woo! Heard from June in the freezer in the kitchen how one day glycerin began to crystallize, and the story of the ice that wouldn't melt at room temperature. When Junpei was done, Seven looked thoughtful and absent-mindedly rubbed the scar on his chin.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Seven squinted. His eyes stared off into space as if he were trying desperately to focus on something far away.
Do you?
Both? Either, any, do I follow my heart? Do I follow my heart? Ice 9.
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice.
Do 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 do. So, suddenly Seven's eyes shot open.
That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
Alice!
Who's Alice?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Oh.
Huh?
It became clear to Seven that Junpei had no idea what he was talking about. He ran his hand across his face and took a deep breath.
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yes.
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right?
Damn, you guys are knowledgeable. I know you're fake, but still.
It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected
Dumbass.
the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff.
That tracks.
Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood, no nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up.
Why?
They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made.
Why? Oh, you dumb.
Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman. Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess.
And so they pry open her fucking coffin and expose it to the element.
She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. She didn't, though.
She was dead.
Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax.
Frozen liquid. Halifax doesn't sound like a place. Halifax sounds like a business. Every time I see the word Halifax, I'm like, oh yeah. Like FedEx? If you live in Halifax, I'm just assuming that you're an envelope. You know?
The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw.
Oh, that would be so bad!
They say that the stink was horrible.
Yeah!
There was one body that didn't thaw. And that was...
The girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened. Then a month passed, and another. It was summer, and she was still frozen solid.
You're a good storyteller, Seven.
After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread.
I swear you're on the cover for the game. Maybe I'm just whatever.
People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice.
Oh.
Alice.
Oh, we found a book about you later.
Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Yeah, there was a book later too that had All Ice on the side. In the captain's quarters, and I was there with Ace and Clover.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
What the fuck, Seven?
'Cause I know.
Why?
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Junpei gulped.
All right, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Seven nodded slowly and took on the look of a man recalling something long buried. Like a coffin? That's funny. I don't know if you meant it to be, though.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world.
Yeah, that tracks.
I've heard that Alice went up for auction there.
That's fucked.
The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain.
Oh, you.
You've heard that name before, right?
Yep.
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic's sister ship?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic. But nobody knows where. He died in 1931.
Dumbass.
And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden.
Double dumbass.
However, what?
What?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic."
Oh, so he was a fucking ponce too. Okay.
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the belly of the beast.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Seven threw his hands up in defeat.
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Before Junpei could dispute Seven's rather bizarre claim, as Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there?
Oh, just plot dumping.
Stop wasting time and get over here.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Okay. I won't. Why are you so sus, cop? Why don't I trust you, cop?
Alice.
Okay. Huh. Junpei was left behind to ponder what he just heard. He tried to remember what June had told him earlier.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9? No, that's nuts.
You're nuts.
There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Junpei shook his head, full of nuts, trying desperately to clear it, and followed Seven to the operating room where Clover was waiting. Nice, just a nice little casual conversation. That's curious. We're learning more though. Learning! I love learning. Learning's good. You know what's great? Learning. Seven, you sus. Are you? Why does he know all this stuff about boys? Are you Gordain? Are you Lord Gordain? Leg. Leg. Body. Let's go. Leg 2. Nice. We should have just found a third leg in the other cupboard. Enough legs to beat someone up with. You're right. If required. Attach one to both hands. Hold one in either hand. Punch someone with it. And then kick them on the way out like a sword. Or you kick them and then you punch them. Kick, punch. It's all in the mind. If you want to test me, I'm sure you'll find the things I teach you. Sure, I'll beat you. Nevertheless, you get a lesson from teacher. Now kick. Let's go apply a body. Can I not apply a body? Did I do something wrong? Hey, I unlocked something! Give me that flow! Oh, I unlocked something! Do I need to unlock something else? I am unlocking things! Look at me! I'm unlocking! Okay, that's exciting. What have I done wrong? Why do I have a purple liquid? Was I meant to empty that somewhere? It's chips time? I love chips. Why do I still have this liquid? I guess it doesn't matter. Kind of forgot what I'm doing. I guess that's why I shouldn't guess. I should know what I'm doing. Oh, okay, I did get it right. I was just clicking on the wrong thing. Okay. 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 I'ma do it this way. I'ma do it that way. It's crazy crowd again. That's a big to say. 21st century to infinity. I'ma be rocking that rap. Doing whatever I like. I'ma be rocking that rap. Oh, we're not just standing in there. Ah, I found random notes in my book. God, they're not organized at all. John 51.3, eh? I think the arm not being swappable is very interesting. Wait, didn't we just end up swapping over everything? We did. Okay, that's fun. Nice. Jupiter key! Okay. Ding ding. Ding ding. Bring ding ding ding. Bing bing. Bing bing. Okay. So I'm allowed to proceed from here, yeah? There's another locked thing here, but I don't know if it's my way out of the room. Or if I've missed a conversation, or... I guess... keep going? Alright. So just so everyone knows, I am actually, So Sarah, I'm going to assume I keep going unless you preemptively message me in the chat, or unless I arrive at a door, then I will stop to ask you what I'm doing. And I guess even if I do go a bit
Hey,
far...
hold on.
What? Junpei stopped, about to put the key into the door.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
I'm gonna nowhere to be seen. Alright, I'm gonna skip until I know where I'm... Wait. Okay, no, this is what was curious to me, right? Brother might be dead. Whispered in a dry, dead voice. Suddenly the operating room felt very cold. What do you want to do? Oh! Let's give it a Clover! Clover? I'm gonna do that because I didn't do it and I want to do it. Boom!
Oh, yeah.
He didn't know why, but suddenly Junpei remembered something he'd been given earlier.
It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is.
Cute. He reached into his pocket and dug it out. The one ring.
A 4-leaf
wait,
clover.
no. Santa had given it to him in the second class room. He held it out to Clover.
Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm.
He pressed the 4-leaf clover into her
Listen
hand.
to me, Clover.
Aww.
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
Junpei?
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Aww.
Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead.
Well, yeah, no. You know what? Yeah.
He's alive somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Yeah. If we believe hard enough, maybe Snake will be alive. Clover stared at the four-leaf clover in her hand. He could see tears start to form at the corners of her eyes. Maybe she won't be so keen to murder me now because I'm nice.
Thank you.
Her voice was tiny and broken, and as she spoke, she started to cry. Damn! She tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. She wiped away tears with the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took their place. No matter how she tried, she couldn't stop crying. Her tears made small wet circles on the floor.
Thank you.
Damn. She said it again. Then she looked up at Junpei and seemed to choke down the last of her grief. She did her best to smile. Oh! Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could manage.
Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
But still, she didn't move.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Ask me.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
I was not imagining kissing your brother, okay? Why does everyone keep insinuating this? For a moment, his mind froze. Oh God. Can she read my thoughts? He mentioned the bed. I didn't know what else to think. Then he came back to his senses and realized the word meant nothing to him aside from the dictionary definition.
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then.
Are we experiments? Are you... Not me. Just you? You and Snake? You Snake Santa? You Snake Santa to everyone here? I don't know.
I mean, that you knew about the four-leaf clover.
Snake! By which I mean Santa! What's up?
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
There are better ways to put that, Junpei, but it's okay. You used up all of your tact in the earlier conversation.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this?
He sounds so nice.
What is this experiment you were talking about?
Clover looked away. The music went away. I'm so nervous all of a sudden. The four-leaf clover was still in her hand. She stared at it for a long moment and then finally spoke.
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Yeah.
Cross my heart.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Yes.
Of course you can.
Clover slips the four-leaf clover into her pocket. Her eyes still red from crying, she looked up at Junpei.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait. On this ship?
On this ship?
Yeah, this ship.
This ship! He was entirely lost. He had 1,000 questions. 1,000 embraces. But it was probably best, he thought, to save them until Clover finished.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Strawberry fields.
Fields that you can't see?
Yeah. He heard something like this before. Clover nodded.
Like, think about this.
She pointed at the operating table. On top of it was a somewhat mismatched medical mannequin whose parts had been swapped with another mannequin.
This is John, right?
No, this is Patrick.
But is he really John?
Shut up. I was just talking about this last night.
Huh?
All Junpei could think was she has finally completely lost it.
Isn't this like Locke's socks? Or the ship of Theseus?
Oh. Junpei grew even more confused. He'd never heard of either of those things, though they sounded smart.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No?
Junpei shook his head.
Really?
It's okay, just tell me. You don't have to make me feel stupid. Clover laughed.
Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
For the sake of argument, for the sake of walking into her explanation, I'm going to say I'm going to patch it up. Oh, no, I think Junpei would throw it away. Can I assume that in this conversation I can choose whatever? I can choose Junpei related patch it? Okay, fine. Do I need to pick those? I guess so. We'll just stick with the analogy that's developing now.
Well, I guess I'd patch it up.
Let's say that Junpei doesn't have money for extra socks.
Get some cloth and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
Actually, if it's Junpei, he'd probably just put another layered sock on top. What if all of his clothes right now, the only reason he's layering them up is because he's had a hole in one of them that he can't show. So he's like, I will put another jacket on top of this. So Junpei takes off his shoes and he's wearing like 8 different socks. We still haven't determined if he even is wearing shoes. He's wearing capris. His ankles are so cold right now. Oh man, when the room was filling with water. Wet shoe sock and exposed. Actually, exposed ankle is better than like if he was wearing full length jeans. Smart boy. Actually, I guess. Anyway, what?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
This is so weird. I'm sorry. Okay, just as an aside. I was literally talking last night to myself because I'm planning a character, an OC, for a D&D character, right? And I was talking to myself about the idea of how many repairs a thing can take before it is no longer the initial thing. And I was like talking about this at length to myself randomly last night. And so having this conversation come up now, I'm like, oh, okay, the Matrix is collapsing again. That's good.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches. Until eventually, the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that's tough.
I love paradoxes, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? The morphogenetic photogrammatical field is strong with me. It's true. There's no such thing as a coincidence. It's the love you put into the item. Soft! Instead of always wear clean underwear, always dress like you're gonna be kidnapped. Wear the shittiest underwear you have. Make that kidnapper regret having you aboard. Junpei gets presented with more moral philosophical quandaries and responses. Yeah.
So that's the locked socks thing?
That's Junpei crossed his arms, by the way.
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it.
Can you please quote, well, listen, all paradoxes can be solved with love. Microm single-handedly ending every philosophy course ever. Abraham Lincoln's axe for sale. Handle replaced twice, blade once. I've seen Abe Lincoln Vampire Hunter. That movie was a mood. Honestly, cool designs. Tony Stark's dad was in it. I forgot his name, but I like that actor. Anyway, yeah. I like his cool glasses. Anyway, what was it? It's Ship of Theseus? Oh yeah, with Asterius, right? Oh, that's not what you mean? Okay.
The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with?
Yeah. Oh wait, is this going to play into the whole Titanic Olympic thing too? Maybe?
And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus?
I get it.
The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
Maybe the real ship of Theseus is the friends we made along the way. Also, whichever one I assign importance to, and whichever one I, or the person, the powers that be assign ship of Theseus, I think would probably be the ship of Theseus. So yeah, actually I agree with Microm. I laughed at how you reduced it to, but yeah, more or less it's the same sentiment. Yeah. It's interesting talking about this in the context of surgery as well. It was an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
Then again, I guess it depends on, like, animism, right? I guess it's the same kind of concept. The human body replaces all cells in 7 years. God, I wish it was 9 years. That would just be excellent.
What's the same?
Except for neurons. That's interesting. I guess so, true, because then you would lose your neuros. I'm no longer me in 7 years. Just like Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Nothing is ever the same twice on a physical level. That's fucked. That's cool. That's so cool. Right now, I am not me. Watch Mim have an existential panic live on stream.
These guys.
What guys?
Is this John? Or is it Lucy now?
Does he want to... It's John. Junpei looked at the operating table again. Operating a table again. A mannequin full of body parts from a different body. Clover had been right. It was just like Lock Socks in the ship of Theseus, kind of. Except this is a person. The part of the body that held a person's identity is the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom had been that a man's identity resided in his heart or any number of internal organs. And here they had both.
John's head and heart are both his, but apart from those and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
Was that mannequin really John?
We're just like these mannequins.
She looked at Junpei again.
Think about it.
No.
The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further...
If we must.
Those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right?
Right.
That's how we're all connected.
Yeah. Oh, I get what they're building towards with this.
Through fields that can't be seen with
Yeah.
the naked eye.
Right, yeah. The progenitor. The silence was broken by Seven. What the fuck?
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
We're just exploring what it means to be. Seven's head appeared in the doorway. He was not happy.
How long are you gonna make me wait?
How long it needs, bro.
We don't have time to screw around.
Yes, we do. Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei as if to say there was more she wanted to tell him! God. She shook her head. Can we please quote wall from "You're technically levitating on your chair" to the to the keyboard smashes, please and thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the kind donation. Seven seemed to catch on.
What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
Yeah, we're gonna kill you in
No,
your sleep,
it
bro.
wasn't. We were just playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Why are we lying?
Let's go, Junpei.
Moving a little bit too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover headed towards the exit. Seven stared after her, then turned to Junpei with an amused expression. Don't say it, you fucking weirdo.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Why are you fucking so weird?
You're a dick.
You are a dick. Junpei dashed past him, oink oink, and traced Clover's path out the door. Bun accidentally clicked something. If I accidentally block one of you, I'm sorry. If you hear my voice and you don't see what Bun just said, you have been blocked. With a short laugh, Seven followed. You're so funny, Seven. Where'd you get that humor? They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
All right, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
Yeah, man.
You
Yeah.
don't need to keep asking, just do it, all right?
Look, he's just a polite young man. He slid the key into the keyhole and turned it. Death Note. Cool. They left the operating room. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked.
There too, huh?
Ka-chunka chunka.
Every door in this place is locked up tight.
Locked up tight.
How about that one?
The final door was hidden in the corner of a hall.
May as well give it a try.
Yeah. Junpei grabbed the handle. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him, and it belongs to the
Huh?
Huh? He spun around. He saw someone running towards him. Can I skip this? I think I can. But they
June?
stopped me.
And Santa. And Lotus, too.
They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What's all
What are you
this?
doing here?
What?
But we did.
Hey guys! Look on the wall here.
I'm hopeful that like now that I've shown some trust
A map of the
that
ship's
she
interior?
like will change her feelings.
It says
about
C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7 and door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Yeah, isn't that what? We aren't going to be. We might get separated for. Otherwise,
Why
we're gonna
do
be
you
able
know
to
so
open-
much?
That's how the nonary game works.
I see. Wait a sec.
No.
Hey, could this lead to...
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
I think I can skip this.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the solar system keys. Actually, we found one in the laboratory too.
Oh, the Bun Bun Butt Block. The only true competition to Sarah's Titty Band. Bun Bun Butt Block and Sarah Titty Band fight. Don't, please, not in my chat. Hello, that one Persona 2 player? Persona Q2 player. I have not played Persona. I played one Persona for a little while and then didn't. That's it. But hello and welcome. Hi! We are on our 4th playthrough of this game, skipping all repeat conversations and trying to find an alternate ending where possibly I don't kill everybody.
Here, the Earth key.
Aw, that's nice. No pressure! Okay. Welcome. I like the snowflake. Why do some people have snowflakes beside their names? Is that even a snowflake? They're cool. I've just noticed that only some people have them. That's fun. Here, the Earth key. Lotus dug out a still warm key with the... Still warm? Why?
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah. On it.
MIM is... Thank you, Dragon Link. Oh, that's cool. Donation of bits in 2018 or 2019. Wow, that's your legacy. Specific bit type. That's cool. I'm like new to the Twitch sphere, technically, I guess. Well, I only started really understanding how it works like last year, so this year really. Pressed into Junpei's hand. He felt slightly less than
we have 3
honored.
keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room.
I also read that as iCarly donations.
The Saturn key card we found in the kitchen.
Yeah.
And the Earth key Lotus just gave me.
Hey, we got a lot of keys. June
The
spoke up.
Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central stair. Then, next to the stairs...
wait.
Oh, that's good. Look, I should know way more about Twitch than I do. I only learned what bits were like the start of the year. I was just like, oh, thanks for the highlights, yay, bits, and people were like, those aren't bits, there's a point, and I was like, what's the difference? It's you know what? Yeah, the chat's funny and cursed, but that's okay. Presumably that's the same one would say for me. So you know, kindred spirits, morphogenetic brain melding or something. You don't kid, Theppold. You are a paragon of humor. Come on. You drew Ace and Godot being mad at each other in the Discord. Oh, anyway. There was a... Okay. His face suggested they weren't going to be
What
very
about
happy
door
words.
3?
What about door 3?
Look.
No,
you
she's
saw
gonna
the
be
map.
sad.
It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Clover nodded once. Next person to speak was
Very
Ace.
well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Why do you guys sound conspiry AF? What is 7 plus 8? Okay. Wait, let me do this. Let me crunch some numbers. 7 plus 1 is 8. Yep. Consider that a crunch. What am I trying to do? 7 plus 1 is 8 plus... No, that equals 16. I don't know what I'm doing. Did 7 die? Yes. Okay, sorry. I'm just like mind building.
Huh?
With...
Me?
Junpei did the calculations quickly in his head. I hate that Junpei can calculate faster than me. I know he's not real, but it just gives me the shits.
Well, so I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving.
Yes, bitch. Alright, I don't want them to go find out what lays
Okay,
behind
we're
door
heading
3.
out.
Better yet, I'd like not
careful.
Snake die, not die at all.
Oh. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Hey, wait, what's this?
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
7 nodded as if this answer made more sense. They have a cute dynamic, I guess you could say. They fight.
Okay, we're off.
You're off. Off kilter. I don't know what to do about him. Punch him to death, maybe? I don't know. At this stage, even if Ace isn't, like, behind anything, I'm still gonna punch him. Just because.
All right, we should get moving too.
Jupiter key. Jupiter! He twisted. With a nice sharp click, the door unlocked. No one's gonna be dead on me, right? Nice. Okay. We could forward smash him off the stage. I love that everyone new that comes to the chat expresses their particular method of violence against Ace. I'm going to ask Sarah in advance. So just so everyone that might be new here knows, I am asking Sarah, who is one of my 2 mods, to guide me down a particular path in this case, because I've already finished the game a few times, and I would prefer not to get a repeat ending in this case. So I'm just atting Sarah for guidance, and in the interim, I will play a happy little song. I don't know what the question is. Is there any reason we came back here? Oh, I haven't actually finished it once, by the way. I've come to 3 different endings. Which one Mim chooses? Alright, whatever my heart desires is the answer there. No idea. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. We are not having this conversation again. Oh, good. I never want to have this conversation again. So we're going to just say we're going to only go down. I don't think there's any important, crucial information that we glean from the that conversation, right? Right? Good. Avoid the wet elevator timeline. No! You accidentally. Oh, cool. I found out from this game through like my friends telling me to play it. Specifically, Sarah's been nagging me for a few years. Okay. This is a numbered door. That's what we just found out. I love this skip dialogue function. Power to the people that played this on the DS and had to reread this like 800 times, but maybe you would have gleaned things that I am now glossing over. Oh shit, Snake's dead. Oh, we got to go look at his corpse again? Oh, Snake's exploded! Ah! Bing! Bang! Bing! Bang! Bing! Bang! I missed this song. Bing! Bing! Bang! Bing! Bang! Bing! Bang! It's gonna be my new morning alarm. Gonna wake up to that beautiful sound in the morning. No! Piss off! How many times must I see this little man die? Of course. Maybe. Oh, you guys did have the float, the skip function. That's cool. That's good. That's good. That's a relief. I would have pitied you. Sarah, at this stage, I am going to assume that I can pick whatever. I can follow my heart, my pref. I'll say, of course, no jump pistol. Woo! Oh no! Wow! That's harsh! And true. Honestly, since I saw him die the first time, I haven't been able to stop thinking about it. Even one of the Bun in the chat actually drew it for me, too. So thank you. Bun, feel free to share the link to that, because that was sick. Because I made the crucial error of being like, oh man, imagine Snake in his final moments sitting there alone with the light beeping in the dark, right? The light beeping, there's a flashing. And then Bun was like, yeah, imagine that, and drew it! Like a beast! Let us feel the pain again. Yeah. Yeah, two things only when it comes to Snake. Okay, is he one of them? That's possible. I want to maintain Clover's faith in me. I want to agree with her any chance I get. She's the key to not being killed by Clover. Clover is key. You know what will help me not be killed by Clover? Being Clover's friend. Maybe you should just kill everyone and then invite me to the party. That'd be okay. I wouldn't mind that. If you must. Snake! Yeah, you're right. Fun fact, the first time I ever heard about Snake from this game was because somebody asked on a poll, do you think Snake is gay? And I replied yes, thinking it was about Metal Gear Solid Snake. And then they were like, Snake from not Zero Time Dilemma, is Snake from Zero Escape. And I was like, oh. But then they said that both were correct. Is there a gaseous snake? Wait! Okay, I don't want to go through door 2, right? I want to go through another door. I have an at. Who's atting me? Yeah, Bun, that shit sucks! In a really good way. I'm looking at you, Sarah. Why are you talking to me? Can I save? No. Can I? Menu? I'm pressing triangle. It's not working. Can I press the start button? Maybe. Won't I have this unlocked forever anyway? Yeah, I'd like to save. So I am awaiting further instructions. I need like elevator music for my awaiting. You know what? Sarah said to go through door 2, so I am going to go through door 2.
My choice is door 2.
Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. So Ace fully like snatched these out of my pocket earlier
I had 3
just to
pieces
look
of
at me
paper ready.
and be like, I see you, bitch, in his voice. It does, but I'm just unlocking options, so...
And I put the one with
Whoa!
6 on it.
Hey, welcome! Thank you and welcome. A fish dog for you. Thank you for the follow. That's fun. I like that you like were like, I'll see if I like it here. And now there is a follow, and I'm like, a good verdict then. Nice. You put a small mark on it so he would know which one was his. I'm actually going to be playing this whole series, so.
I just needed to make sure I drew last.
And Skyward Sword.
After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Yeah, we already know this. Oh, there's no skip.
Well, what does it say?
Bitch. He fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
I thought you didn't believe in luck. Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
All right.
That was Nightbot speaking.
So we know who's going through door 2. That'd be
Yeah.
me, Lotus, and Junpei.
Yeah.
The only problem's the other 2 teams.
June and I want door 6.
Clover and I choose door 1.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Everyone was silent. Suddenly, Clover spoke.
Why don't Santa and June go into door 1 with Ace?
Why are you talking like... Oh, because you just saw your brother's dead body. Okay.
Huh?
Well,
They looked at one another. 3 plus 6 plus 1 equals 10. 1 plus 0 and blah, blah. Finally I
And
spoke.
what will you do, Clover?
I'll be waiting at the stairs.
Oh, this is new.
You guys are coming back here, right? That's what 7 was saying, wasn't it?
Is this new? This feels new. Maybe it's not new, but it feels it.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again.
Deal or no deal with doors? Absolutely. Except it's like die or no die. Funny. Hi, Zeke.
Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
I'm sorry, but I just want to be by myself for a while. You understand, right?
There was no emotion on her face, but it was drawn and pale and her eyes were red. No one had the heart to contradict her.
Bah.
The room grew very quiet. Silence drifted down over everything like a blanket of fresh snow. It was Santa who finally spoke.
all right. I'm going through door 1.
Because it's snow, get it?
That all right with you, June?
Yes.
June nodded.
Well, we'll be going then.
Bye.
Let's move 2.
Yeah.
Right.
This gives me time to muse, because the sub ending was my first ending, right? Everyone in the chat, actually, unless it like makes you uncomfortable, but if you are comfortable to, please feel free to put the time it is where you are. Currently, for me, it is 2:11 p.m. and I am hungry. I tend to stream through lunch. Because I woke up late today. Had no breakfast. Oh, hey! Nearby. Got K in your feet. Yeah. You can always eat on stream. I should bring food. I did have toast last time that I stress ate when Snake died, but... Everyone's on the 40. Only I am here in 12:11 p.m. with Adelaide's stupid plus 30 minutes. Adelaide! Everyone else is on the 40-minute mark, and I'm here on the 2:11. Well, I'd be 2:40 if I wanted to. Come on. Come on, anyone else on the stupid 30-minute mark? Just me? Just Adelaide?
I won't see June for a while, but this was my choice. I'm just going to have to suck it up. Seven said we'd all see each other again, and I'm going to believe that.
Nice. Summer break is... Yeah, that's big relatable.
The other group went to A deck to go through door 1. Clover joined them. Our group is on our way too. We're heading to the bottom deck using the elevators. I wonder what we'll find down there.
They stepped out of the elevator, headed for door 2. I wonder if I played this before. No.
We ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, anytime.
I'll go first.
One by one, they put their palms on the recognition device. Beep-a-deep. Skippity ba.
Let's
Skippity
go.
wop wop ba. Skippity wop 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 ba. Death approaches. Bang, 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 bang.
I don't see it!
Oh, we're back in the
There it is.
toilets. I know there's more to this place than toilets, but it's the main thing I remember is this is the toilet zone. Oh, also the cells. Really? Why? Oh my god, our Metopia streams are just unhinged, but like, oh, I think I can... We could probably guess why. Looks at Sarah. Yes, Sarah single-handedly boosted the rating of Metopia to R18. Good one, Sarah. Jeez.
It stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
Please, we're getting so many quotable moments today. Please feel free to quote Dragon Ling's assessment of, or the review of the Metopia stream.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want. We should finish this game. All right. This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors.
Yeah. No, I imagine.
3 on the left, and only 1 on the right.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that way.
The Honfia. As Shrimp would say. High on that vino.
Alright, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up.
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
And I'll take this first one.
I'll try the one next
one. Why am I yodeling?
Well, I guess I'd better get
Why
started
not?
too.
Why aren't you guys yodeling? Everyone should be yodeling right now. You know what? It's not like distressingly late for anybody, right? Except for Dragonling. Yodel. Do a little yodel. It's good. Just make noise for the sake of it, because I don't know, like birds. Yodeling is a coping mechanism, or a cooping mechanism, if you're Canadian. Ha. Udelda? Yeah. The Legend of Udelda? Skyward Sword? Can't say I'd want to sleep there, but you did! Cooping too. So true. Oh, Yoda! Sorry. Star Wars references go over my head. Sorry, Star Trek references go over my head. Sorry, Battlestar Galactica references go over my head. What? Why is Sarah yelling at me? check the flow chart. So true, Sarah. My phone didn't buzz! Where am I? Oh. I can skip! So I can go back now, right? I can go back to... How do I can go back to here? No, here. Yes? And then I can go this way. Right? Right? That Clover trusts me and doesn't kill me with an axe root? Yeah? 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 Oh, Sarah replied to me. I should really like I should have this video open so that Sarah can see it live so I don't have to wait for the lag. But I won't. So I'm going to the one door, I think.
All right.
I think.
Just double checking, but
Yes, just like you told us
Is that
earlier.
correct?
Can't believe
yes.
we're voting.
What did I click? Oh, the button just disappears if you go that far off screen? That's funny. Well, the good thing is, even if I go the wrong way, I can just jump back here on the flowchart. So, that's good. Oh, they're having a scuffle! Having a scuffle there, mate! Having a fancy little scuffle! Cool bananas! Let's go to door uno. It's a unicorn. Here we go. Door uno. Who has the Uno comes with the Xbox argument? I guess that's a Lotus and 7 argument. I'll start that argument with Ace. He wouldn't even know what an Xbox is, and I just punch him in the face. Starts shit on purpose with Ace. Hey! You can make me privy to your plans now, honey bun, because we're like so friends right now. Trust me. I'm so trustworthy. You can join me in on your killing plans. And we'll kill Ace together. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me, Clovey. Clover. Why so intense? Was that really specifically intense, or was that just me? Back to this shit again. Aha! New discussions to be had. Clover, let's kill the dad. Clover, it'd be pretty rad if we join forces and kill the dad. Oh, yodel. All ice! We know now! Ship's log, huh? New material. Where do they keep... Where do we... Damn, I can't think of... What's a beaver's favorite part of a boat? The ship's log. I guess. Junpei's too stupid to distrust. So, yeah, I would agree. Oh, which route have we been down so far? We've been down this one route where basically the whole route has been like getting Clover to be my friend. She trusts me. We have trust. She trusts me. So maybe now when she tries to kill someone, it'll be okay.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
No! He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
hey, man, what are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
If Clover knew that this was an experiment place, then presumably Snake does too. Then what are we all doing here? Yeah, there's a problem.
Yeah, there is.
Ace's eyebrows went up.
You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work.
Oh yeah, that's
I
good.
just want to talk to Clover alone. That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse.
Right! Now it all makes sense.
There's something I want to ask her.
Yeah!
And I don't want anyone to overhear us.
Yeah!
I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around.
Yeah!
That's why when Ace showed up again, I got a little desperate. I had to make him leave.
Tell him his coat's ugly and his hair's dumb. Ace opened his mouth, then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you're doing
Of
this again.
course.
He looked at Junpei over. Don't. Then glanced at Clover. Stop.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
It's just a little back clap. Geh. Beh. Bzeh. Beh. Jippet. Ugh. Junpei let out a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat from his forehead. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. Holy shit! Oh. She'd heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with caution. No, trust me.
What was that about?
Nothing? She was clearly sus, and with good reason.
Why are you looking at me like that?
No, I just... Junpei's eyes widened, and he held up his hands in a gesture of innocence.
No, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I'm just curious. You're catatonic, woman! When I say woman, you're like 5.
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story.
I feel like woman in the way that I say it like that is like a gender neutral term. Even species neutral. I feel like I'd say that to my dog if I had one. Be a dog. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
I was thinking of a list of characters I'd say, come on, woman too, without them actually like being a woman in the games that Godot was the first character to pop to mind. Are you okay? Lady, are you alright? You know what I mean? I wish words meant whatever I wanted them to mean. Ugh, they do actually.
About the experiment, remember?
Oh.
The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke, it was barely audible.com.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now.
Please. I'll make it worth your while.
I'm just not in the mood, okay?
But we might die any second.
You understand, right?
I do, but I'm gonna...
I keep thinking about my brother.
Yeah, tell me more.
I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother?
Let's talk it out. Put your head on my shoulder and tell me what you know. Please.
I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it.
That's okay. Tell me more.
They're gonna pay for it.
Yeah.
I promise.
That's alright, but tell me more.
So...
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up on her lips where she was biting them. She wiped it off and looked at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped.
Well,
Again?
What Seven said was right. Then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
Could we not assume... maybe the game is repeating this because they don't want me to assume that 3 people could open the door and chuck him through, regardless of whether he also opens the door. Hell, 4 people could do that.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
Shut up! What are you, an owl?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Yeah.
Well, technically, it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later.
Tell me
Why don't we
no!
just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Why? Are you sus still?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
That's very suspicious. My new best friend Clover.
Then who do you think it could be?
Yunpei. Yunpei? Yunpei! Everything about this game the same except he's called Yunpei. I don't know why that's funny. Anyway, okay, Junpei crossed his arms and thought. Yunpei. Stop bringing up Snake! Cat. Cat-related woes in the chat. Distract me from Snake. Snake's bracelet number was 2. Which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root 3? Damn! That's a lot of options! Okay, well. Alright, well, when you put it like that. Let's go through these, shall we? Ace and Santa. They are sus. They have suspicion. I don't know what it would be. I'd be missing. Why am I rapping? No, wait, we're trying to actually figure out maths now, right? So plus 2. Okay, these are just all the options possible, not. I'ma say that it could be Santa 7, but she's already killed Santa and 7, so let's figure out someone else. Yeah. How about June? June and Lotus. That equals 14. It's a maths. Right. Oh, so if there's only 2, then I can only kill 2, right? Because... yeah, because the other additions include more. Right? Well, no, unless I make it... yeah. It's a maths. It's maths. Imagine that. Mathematics in my video games? Sounds like a shame. But it's not. It's actually really fun. I just can't think because I've only had 1, 2, 3, 4 hours of sleep. My brain goes beep beep. 2 plus 3 plus 7. That looks like it, right? It is, huh? Because my other options exclude Snake. Ba ba da. What if I get the answer wrong? Can I just get the answer wrong? She'll correct me, right? She'll correct me. Why does she only assume 3? Curious. Very strange.
Would it be Santa and 7? The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
That's the question, isn't it?
What's wrong?
Clover looked at Yunpei, and he looked back at her. There was no point in hiding it.
Well, I thought about it, and...
He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
I didn't want to bolster you, though. She looked less surprised than he'd expected.
Santa and 7. If
No,
it
don't.
was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
That's a big if.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
He didn't have an answer. Yes, he does! I do! He was ready to admit defeat when Clover spoke.
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people?
Yeah.
I really don't think that's likely.
Why?
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Clover put her hand out expectantly and stabbed me.
Here.
She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems with what sounds like a whiteboard marker. Edutainment games? Hell yeah. Eventually, every game can be educational if you treat every experience like a learning experience. That's me. Okay. Thank you. You sorted this out. This is all, again, still assuming that Snake was a part of the opening of the, which is very sus of him. Again, putting him back in the sus zone. To the ET, can it ET on the Atari be educational? Yes, it'll teach you what ET is.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you. right?
Yes.
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
He's got such a cute little, like, talking to voice, you know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E.
Yeah.
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one.
Yeah. That's curious.
There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
To you.
Are you sure?
I'd bet my life on it.
Yeah, you will.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. According to Mr. Whipped here, yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
We're killing Ace?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely?
It's possible. It's less about likely, it's more like possible, right?
If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Yeah, they can, because they need us still.
Well, you do have a point.
But not the point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them.
But they need you.
But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Because they have motives. Distinct motives and plans and plots. You know? Anyway, her voice was calm, but Junpei had only looked her in the eye and know it was a false calm. There were tears forming at the corners of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to keep them back. Oh, just cry, man. Who's gonna see ya? Junpei? Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. Yeah, God! I can't get Godot out of my head! Anyway, okay. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Unlikely.
Yeah.
No, that's the sound of a murderer being born.
That means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
That's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
There was a moment of
Their
silence.
motive.
His hand lay gently on his shoulder. He was so close to the answer. Fuck you! You listening in with your old senile ears, weren't you? When Ace chose the worst possible moment to return. He raised a knowing eyebrow. You know nothing, or do you? And then spoke.
Have I interrupted something?
Yes! Yell at him again, Junpei.
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
No! He turned on his heel and walked back toward the wheelhouse.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Why? Junpei looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod, hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later when you're dead, and followed Ace.
What did you want to talk about?
Ace looked at... I'm in trouble. Ace looked at Junpei and smiled. Perhaps more of a smirk than a smile?
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Okay, he's checking that I'm a little
Hey,
bastard
what
again.
the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop!
He reached for Ace's arm. Why are you threatening me with this? In the older man's hand were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket.
Just as I thought.
And?
What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted?
And?
Well, I can't say that I care.
Then why are you doing this?
I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Don't clap me. Don't do that. Friendly pat on the shoulder, huh? Yeah, like being mauled by a bear. Don't say that. Whatever. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense. Oh, I just puke on the spot.
Damn.
Clover. We good? Clover. Clove? Junpei, are you trying to open that door? Forget it, it's pointless. I tried it earlier. Fuck. Well, we unlocked this, so I guess we just do the rest of the puzzle. Why did Junpei... Oh, I guess he had no chance to throw them away before. He could have just eaten them. If Phoenix Wright were in this game, he would have eaten those papers. He would have eaten the evidence. You know it. Okay. Oh, I wish we could get back to our conversation. It's Atlantic Ocean. Hey, Junpei, what do you think these red things are? I don't know. Pins? He doesn't know shit, Clover, but thank you for your faith in him. Oops. Matchy. Okay, good. That's good. Let's go. Steering wheel. You're a steering wheel. A compass. It appears to be broken. Why did you intimidate me for no reason? Manfred von Karma? Oh, Manfred. If that's who we're talking about. I think. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. Just like your underpants. You assless man. Do you think Ace has a booty? Has Ace got cake? Ace of cakes? He's got cake, but it's all Rice Krispies. Stop! Okay. Ace doesn't have big booty energy? Okay. Ace just crackles. Crunchy old man bones. are yelling at me again, but oh, my phone's on the floor. I'm so sorry. Are you messaging me? Oh, I can skip? Oh! Handy. How? How do I do that? Oh, there. Nice. Captain's quarters. Oh, I don't know if I went to the right place. Seek a way out. Yeah. There's blood on the chair. Do you think it was the dead guys? Yeah, probably. Not to be flippant about it, but yeah, I'm gonna guess so. He didn't crit. He didn't. Dung, 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 dung. Good. Why does it sound like that? Why are you built like that? It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. What the hell is this? Okay.
Huh.
Oh, conversation. Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he walked into the room and saw a corpse. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each, spelling out
Z-E-R-O, huh?
zero.
It's like he's making fun of us.
Yeah.
What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Please plot dump. Please plot dump. Clover nodded. Clover nodded. Please plot dump. It seemed that she cared a little about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her, given the strain she was surely under. Junpei was somewhat surprised she'd responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured toward the corpse. What do you think of that corpse?
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
No.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
Fishy.
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
Ace is in the other room like, this is definitely Zero.
No, that's not the point.
Yes, it is. Ace is stupid.
So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work.
Junpei, that's very decent of you.
I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
He didn't say the last line.
I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a 0 bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be.
I did it.
Just like we did.
Yeah. Hell yeah, Junpei. Smart.
The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway.
Yeah.
Do you know why?
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 Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me.
I love him. It's annoying. He's really cute.
It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
It does. Junpei saying, "Too bad, fuckers," and that voice of his would be hilarious.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is.
A nonary
That's
game.
what seems funny to me.
Yeah, it's really, really hilarious. That's why I'm laughing so much. Junpei bent down next to the corpse.
All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Junpei sat back on his haunches and thought.
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Let's mismanage a corpse.
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Do you really need to involve her in this? Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
Bro, can you not imagine why? Okay. Yeah, Junpei did pop a squat in his little pants. Does Junpei have cake? Junpei. Even if Junpei didn't have cake, the saying pop a squat made me imagine him popping a squat like in a particular way that boosts it, even if there's nothing there. So just drops it low real hard and fast. Anyway.
Here we go.
Alley-oop! He grabbed hold of an area not completely covered in blood and shoved. Cake. It took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. But just as it did...
Huh?
Huh? Something fell from the man's left wrist.
Hey, it's the...
A bracelet with 0 on the face. It just rolled off?
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelet.
Curious.
There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship.
Okay.
2. Your heart rate reaches 0.
Yeah.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the parasitic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh, God.
Junpei stared at the bracelet.
This man... He's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now.
You didn't?
If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
People die when they are killed. Yeah.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious.
Well, no, nothing's obvious if you don't want it to be.
Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though.
Junpei!
You know?
Junpei's stupid. Junpei, you're dumb. Oh, you're so dumb. You make me mad. I feel like walking. Jesus Christ, Junpei! My headphones are caught in my chair. God. Jesus Christ. God. Sorry, my headphones got so mad that they just tangled around my freaking chair. I need to walk. 1 second. Oh, good night. And yeah, I do keep up to date on the Discord. I might stream tomorrow because I skipped yesterday. So I may stream tomorrow morning at like 9. Hopefully, if I don't freaking sleep in through my alarms again. You know what? Give me 1 second. Oh, Jesus Christ. Junpei, idiot. You know what? Just everyone observe this scene for a moment. 1 second. God. Stupid ass. Actually, in my 1 minute absence, please tell me which character you think in this game has the cakiest cake. Okay, 1 second.
My door was too close to my chair. Wow.
I'm back and I will try to finish soon, 'cause I need to eat and y'all need to sleep. But I want to uncover the mystery of the lamp. The lamp? Whatever. Okay. So, Junpei said this stupid ass thing.
I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive.
He hasn't exploded, is what you're saying.
I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know?
Yeah, then Junpei, shut the fuck.
Dying from a bomb going off inside of you?
Junpei, shut
I mean,
up.
That's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his
Junpei!
skin. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something.
Are you doing this on purpose? He's doing this on purpose. He's got to be doing this on purpose.
There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
He has to be doing this on purpose.
And,
Suddenly, Junpei realized what... You weren't doing it on purpose! Oh my god, you fucking dumb... It's okay. No harm in being stupid. Sometimes there is harm in being stupid. Sometimes... How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth. But it was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. She was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
Her words sounded cold. Oh my god, Junpei! He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway.
Oh man, I
Wait!
am so sorry.
Wait!
I shouldn't have said that. I
Wait,
really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
Broken bone sticking out of his left arm! Oh! Oh, wait! Hold on! I get it! Oh! Oh! Locked up way too long in this place I'm living.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Yeah!
Well, yeah, I did, but... I mean, didn't you see it too?
Well, she probably wasn't looking that close.
Of course not. I could barely look at him.
Wait.
There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Clover took a quick, deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, it's emblazoned on my mind. Junpei thought back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
Yeah. She shoved her face closer to his. He could see fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed. Wait! Wait, no.
Clover? What's wrong?
Wait! Wait! Shh. It's okay.
Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
You said everything, but that's okay. Suddenly, she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do.
Thank you.
It was close to the last thing he expected to hear.
Huh?
Huh?
What are you...
She's playing 4D chess with life. Junpei had no idea what just happened, and that's okay, Junpei, you don't need to. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So he simply stood there confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. She hugged him. Yay! Don't know who that bitch was. Woo! Junpei, look how Clover threw herself into Junpei. Surprise arms. Hug. Look. Hug. Hugging. Yes.
Hey, what's going on with you?
Gratitude. Someone
it's just-
fucking died, but it wasn't Snake. Maybe.
Why?
The body in the shower room. It isn't his. It isn't my brother.
What? I think. No. You clever mother Fs. You bastards. If this is what I think it is. Oh. Oh. You know what I mean? Oh. Oh. It wasn't even him. Bun Bun. Bun Bun, your eye has been nullified. Yes. Oh, maybe. Or maybe that's real in one. Look, I'm just over the moon. Maybe. I don't know. Who died? More to the point, who cares?
It's not Snake.
It's not Snake!
Why on earth would you think that?
Because it's not
Because
him!
his left arm is...
She stopped herself.
I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
No, talk. Junpei decided it would be prudent not to press her for any more information. Bro, and here's where you and I differ. Because I'd be like, yeah, what about the arm? What's it made of? What are you saying? Oh man, bro, yeah, whatever. She did not wish to tell him. She certainly had a reason for doing so. All the more reason to pry, don't you think? Kidding. Okay, perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. That meant the body in the shower wasn't Snake! It wasn't much. I don't know much, but I know that's not Snake. And that made... The watch was busted, but we didn't even know if it was the same watch. We just had his fancy little jacket on. Anyone can wear a fancy gay little jacket. Not me. Cause I'm not gay. I wear a fancy little flannel. I wear like 3 jackets because I'm not gay. Trust me, Snake. Trust me. Trust me. It's okay. You know? Whew. You did that, Bun Bun, for the vibes. And that was perfect. And I would treasure it forever. And so will everyone else. And everyone else who stumbles across it and is like, oh my god, I gotta spoil it for 999. Guess what? Not this Snake. Someone else. Really, Oh man, woo! Okay. It wasn't much. Okay. Unbury your gaze. I think this game might be somewhere else. But we won't talk about that. You know what? Let's just... I have made some assumptions, but let's not assume. It wasn't much, but the knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart.
But he's still alive. I'm so happy.
Yay! I'm just waiting for Ace, but no, hopefully this is good. Tears shone in her eyes. It wasn't Snake, but then why are they... Who was it? No one... That means that no one... No. Sorry. Just sitting... Just 1 second. 1 second. Knowledge is just coursing through my body. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she had pushed herself up against his chest like a child. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad.
Oh, bro, yeah, same. So much.
Junpei, you were right.
Have hope. He's alive!
No matter what happens,
Somewhere.
you can never lose hope.
Right?
You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
The moral of the story is sometimes you'll identify a dead body, but you'll be wrong. So don't worry about it. Woo!
If you can remember all of those, That'll bring you good luck.
Yeah! Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It was a laminated bookmark with a 4-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this.
Thank you! I almost didn't take it from Santa.
I was suspicious of everybody. I was angry and miserable.
Oh man, is the secret to all of this literally just trust your friends? They don't want to kill you? Because, wow. Wow, if so. Wow! Everything I thought was sus was probably not su- if so. Amazing if so, but we'll see. We'll see. No one say... That's what happened. Anyway.
But because I had this 4-leaf clover,
Yeah.
because of what you said to me,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Junpei hadn't thought his words would have such an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
It's okay. She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Then suddenly... Clip. Why? Clover broke away from Junpei.
Huh?
He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. Clover's come to a revelation. Oh my god! What? 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 6 steps to the left. 6 steps to the right. Another 6 to the left. That's 18 steps. Digital route. 9. Stop! And then she stopped. Shit!
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Her eyes were serious, but not angry.
Yeah, he did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me. But he's blind. And I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out.
You're gonna need you to take at least 2, 3, 12, 58 steps back and what? Junpei held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let it out.
Let's just calm down for a second, okay?
Yeah, 1 second.
Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle.
Right?
You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on.
Right?
If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Thank you, Junpei, for walking through how comprehension works. That's, yeah, good boy.
Okay.
Clover nodded.
All right, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Yes.
Morphogenetic fields.
He did, and the realization sent chilly willies down Junpei's spine.
All right, how about this?
Yeah.
Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Junpei grabbed the sides of his head.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
Junpei felt the sudden grip of despair on his heart. Oh. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed, and for a moment he felt very empty and alone. Junpei?
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
I will destroy you, old man. I swear to God, I will kill you and everyone you love. I promise you I will. Are we back? I'm back. Okay. Yeah, I just... Huh? No, I pulled my I pulled my microphone over and it unplugged, and I decided that it was probably fair that I didn't say what I wanted to out loud, so I just expressed it. The sound of the door I'm so tired. The sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around.
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Punch you in the ass with my foot.
Ace.
Ace. Ace. Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Ace glanced down at the floor. At the corpse covered in blood.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something?
No! Why?
I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance.
I don't care.
Uh,
I'm gonna die.
Come on, it'll only take a moment.
Come on! You're gonna... No! No. 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 Did you not get the memo? No. With that, he turned and walked back towards the communications office. Clover waited till he was out of sight, then spoke in a small, quiet voice.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
No, we can't. We'll be dead by then, honey bun.
huh? Hey, wait.
Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling.
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up.
Why? Grumbling to himself, Junpei stomped off toward the communication office. What do you want? It looks as though that drawer is the only thing that's locked. Is that why you brought me here, you dumbass? I don't see a keyhole though. An electric lock perhaps? Take a look at the... Why couldn't you figure this out when I was outside the room? You're just interrupting our conversation so we don't get things. So I don't get knowledge. You inhibitor of knowledge. For someone dressed like a professor, you really suck. Look, a hook. That wasn't a joke. I know, man. I didn't do something. That's okay. That's why I'm looking around this room, isn't it? Christ. I want to check the All Ice book. That's what I want to check now, if possible. Because we learned something about us, and maybe we'll learn something else about it. Big ass rat trap. At Sarah, send you a DM. Oh. Evan, were you here before? Oh, you've been lurking. I forgot. Sorry, I thought you went to bed. You're still here, witnessing this. Small screwdrivers, huh? Ink. Nice. Congratulations. Nuh-uh, there's air. How old are you? 9? Why did you say 9? Are you also obsessed with 9s? You dickhead. You sack of shit. Why would that be the first number that comes to your head? Unless you're 0. Huh? Fucking. I'll kill you. I don't even care if you're the villain right now. I'll kill you anyway. You didn't even need me here for anything. At least talk to me. Couldn't solve any of this shit while I was out the room. No, I need Junpei here for the emotional support. Hey, Zach. Alright. Let's Morse code it. Yay! Now will you be useful, old man? That's one last time, and yes! Is this why you needed me here? Is this why you so desperately needed me out of the revelation room? I seem to have figured it out. You unlocked the drawer. Let's talk about Alice, shall we? A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE. All ice. Alice.
I'm glad, Haystack. I'm glad you can make it too.
Does this mean...
Junpei couldn't hold back. He had to know what was in the file. Each page was covered with strange characters. Okay, the hieroglyphs, kid.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud till Ace looked over at him. Junpei, mind your thoughts!
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Who are you, Lord Gordain? Who died and made you number one?
Ancient Egypt?
Really?
That's right.
Ancient Egypt doesn't exist,
Can you read
old
them?
Man.
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
You're ancient.
What the hell?
What the hell? It's worth a shot. Would have been very impressive. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages. Every single page was covered in
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
That's how books have this. Anyway, trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. Or Ace! He made to close the file, and something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
There was a symbol on it.
Uranus.
Don't say Uranus to me. Stupid old voice.
Something's written on the bottom.
Bottom.
Bottom deck library. This must be the
I
key
want to go to the
library
library.
then.
So it would seem.
Yeah, let's
Bottom
go.
deck library. Oh.
Junpei remembered something he'd heard from Seven. Behind the forest of knowledge in the belly of the beast, or whatever that was, right? Yeah. Chemical.
Seven said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
To the library with us?
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the forest of knowledge is the library?
What is a library but a forest of knowledge, huh? And I'm here to pick some flowers and eat them.
Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
Yeah. Somewhere.
What's wrong?
Beyond
Something
the
on your
library.
mind?
No! Junpei blinked. Only then did he notice Ace looking at him. Curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts. Thanks for being concerned for me, champ. I don't care.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
I don't trust you.
Is that so? What about?
Nothing!
Well, don't laugh, okay?
There's no other reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. Really? Okay. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything June had told him.
The Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster, they called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According
Lord
to Seven,
Gord.
this ship is where he hid Alice.
Oh my god! I'd piss him off so much if I knew Lord Gordain. I'd call him Lord God until he threw me off the estate. Hey, God
And you
Lord.
think that he hid her in a small room beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Lord of the Gods! How the pumpkins!
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Heard you're Anthony Bourdain's less cool cousin. Ace stared off in the distance, his hand slowly and absent-mindedly stroking his beard. It's pretty cool of you, champ, but if I had a beard, I would also contemplatively stroke it. Oh, a game theory. I get it. Hail Lord God, the Pumpkin King. Everyone sings with the Pumpkin King. Now this is Halloween. After a few moments, his hand stopped. Stop! He turned Stop! He turned slowly to look at Junpei and his brows drew together. I just understood the joke. Uranus, like an ain't I get it.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Yeah, but he went to Super Hell, so we don't talk about him anymore.
Cass.
Yeah!
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter.
Okay.
Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals.
Yeah.
Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane.
Of course. The mitochondria and all that. Yeah,
CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields.
Oh.
And then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form.
Magnetic fields, huh?
It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
Other things, huh?
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Is that why you look like a fucking astronaut?
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation, cryogenic freezing?
Yes.
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, 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 wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow. Don't say
Are you
it.
saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Junpei like, wait, are you saying Alice was an alien?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility.
It is.
If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right?
I don't like that we had the same thought process there, but it's okay. It doesn't matter.
If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature.
Temperature.
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable.
Believe it or not.
But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
What?
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
What?
Yes.
Yes. Shut up.
He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered.
Yeah.
But if he was murdered, then by whom?
Anyone.
It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Junpei thought for a second. Naturally, my next logical conclusion is undead priestess from ancient Egypt, and not the fact that Zero might have just put...
Nobody.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what we're doing, yeah. Okay.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
Not with that attitude.
It would
Snake's
be
still
impossible for any of us to be the murderer.
Hey, Snake's a wild card. Bye, Dragonling! MIM's reaction. That's not even a spoiler. I react to everything. I react to revelations that aren't even here. Okay. Thank you and good night. I'm glad it was a delight. Conversation lasted an eternity. Honestly, that conversation aged me like 3 years. In a time vacuum. So true. All time past, but also none. Okay. Let's keep going.
That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors.
Or someone who's been here before.
The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
We came in here through 1. So we would have needed... Snake could easily come back. Oh no, he can't because he doesn't... If he had a 0, he can. Because if he found 9 exploded, then he'd have Nope, that's 2. Just kidding. I messed up. Nonetheless, thoughts are being had.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
I'm saying that's kind of a stretch, but it was Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace, can you stop doing things with your... Why? Slut? Come on, Ace drew his thumb across his lips thoughtfully. What are you doing? You chapped? God.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
Spoken like a true scientist.
All ice. Alice.
Junpei's just repeating sounds to himself.
Is she really somewhere on the ship?
I don't know. Is the ship even a ship? Are we not Theseus? And in that moment, we were Theseus. Junpei only had 1 clue. Keycard, keycard, keycard.
Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
He gripped the keycard tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. Your pockets aren't safe! That was a long conversation. Oh boy, we had a lot of knowledge just then. I was meant to stop streaming a while ago, wasn't I? How long have I been streaming? Lucky I wrote this puzzle down earlier. Oh, let's check. I am checking the flow. 4 hours! Christ. Why is Discord not alerting me? Jump ahead. I know the puzzle though, so I think I might just do it. I have it written. So it was written, you know what I mean? I would like to see the conversation that happens with Clover when she's not, you know, or is she? I'll just read. Why not? Look at that satisfying. Oh. God. I like writing on Tomoe river paper because it's thin enough that it feels like holding a Bible, but I can write in this. Clover just kills everyone anyway. Yeah, good for her. Just girl boss things. Which one was the correct one again? Yeah, okay. Oh. Boom. Yeah. I think I got this right. Oh no, it's 35. Wrong already. 35. Alright. Yay! I could not mentally compute, like, just so we know, last time I figured out this puzzle, I got 36, 14, 28, 25, which is 1 digit off on everything because I kind of misunderstood what hexadecimal meant, so I had to write out the whole alphabet here, and I just wrote it and quickly assigned the numbers so that I could see it. And yeah, I was off by 1 digit in all of them because I had started at A, at the wrong digit. So, fun facts. That's what I was writing last time. I went off stream too because I felt like my brain wasn't working when I was on camera. I don't know. Stage fright? No, impossible. Good job, Junpei. Hey, she's so happy. Excellent, you seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Your praise means nothing to me. Alright, let's go. Let's go. You found it! We found so much! And we haven't found Snake. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backward
All right,
L.
let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran and ran and ran. At the end of the hallway
That's
was a
the
door.
next door.
He made straight
Wait,
for it.
a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor and started running on the spot. Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is...
Hey, if you guys want to hire me for some quick reading of words and making sure you got no typos, I can do that. Okay. He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A deck.
Uh-huh.
What's wrong?
You're so puffed. Ace, slightly slower, caught up.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he'd snatched up from the wall.
I see.
I see. With that, he began running again past Junpei. I imagine him to have a real stick-up-the-ass run. Like a real joggers run. No offense to joggers. That was meant to be an insult for Ace. And a positive for joggers. Your posture is impeccable. But if Ace does it, he's a dickhead. So...
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where...
Clover was nowhere to be
Damn it,
seen.
What the hell?
As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the... Hey.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it quietly and gently.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Okay, so she's still...
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket.
Oh, this? This is
Snacks!
a note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice.
Junpei, Clover, what are you two doing? Hurry up!
Your artful freaking interruptions again, old man, I
He's
swear to
getting
God.
mad.
I don't give a shit. He can get mad. Clover shrugged.
I'll show it to you later, all right?
You're still playing this game.
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the L. A note. Junpei was curious, but there was something else that
From
bothered
the look
him.
of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking?
Whoops. I glanced at I already saw that. I don't know if that means anything. Whoops. I'm just gonna drop it. You know what?
For crying out loud.
No axe description this time is true. Axe says. Oh my god! Wait, yeah. Just because we didn't have the axe doesn't mean it's not had. Hey. Wait. Hold on. So the funny thing is, so the really hilarious part is, all of the times I guess I won't say that. I guess I'll just wait. We'll just see what happens.
The big stairs, just like it says on the map.
Every time I've been like, who is killing? There's someone here that's not doing anything. I don't know.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened.
What's up?
Given the situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, could not contain himself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
See, now I wonder if she's actually lying or if she only saw one door.
What?
Or maybe there is a decoy door. Maybe someone else drew the door on after?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
7 jogged, turned, and jogged downstairs.
Well, if that's the case.
Hello, ex-subject, whose sister presumably died in this case.
Wait
Maybe
for
the
me.
girl, there's a girl that died.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed with what each of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of an escape was a exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 7 of us are on our 2 people. Is there a way?
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left.
Woo.
I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry!
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. We going? No pit stops. As a group, they piled into the elevator and rode impatiently down to the E-deck. Junpei like, hey, you want to know a funny conversation we had earlier? I thought that anyway. There was a metal grate between the 2 elevators. 7 grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you 2 found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
Bro, I'm not even following anymore, so yeah, I trust you.
On your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
With that settled, Junpei looked around.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here.
7 began walking down the hallway that led towards the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him. 7?
By the way,
They had been walking for a while. June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, Because Santa wouldn't let them.
The other two were willing.
He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you. I mean,
No offense to Santa, but I don't trust that. Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that. Oh, don't get weird.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that Seven and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind.
Okay.
We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
is that so?
Junpei was about to respond when Seven suddenly stopped.
We're here.
In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see Seven's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around.
Woo! Thank you for the raid. Just in time, we are approaching the end of this. Welcome, Nina and friends. Hello. Cool. Yay. A raid just in time for this build-up that I feel like is going to go horribly south, like right about now. Or maybe horribly good. I'm just so used to bad endings in this game.
There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
Thank you. Raid, raid, raid. I need like a raid theme song. You made avocado pasta. Yeah, Nina does like cooking stuff. Follow Nina for cooking stuff. I miss Nina's food. I miss food in general. Okay.
I see.
It looked as though Seven was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh, Fammy, sorry. Hey, fam. He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed. Oh. It appeared they'd been telling the truth.
No way.
Why the music so sinister? The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. The door it decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9
Stop.
door.
What's with this music? Stop. It was a large double door with powerful styling. Powerful styling! Junpei, you are so not trained! Alright. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
Junpei, oh boy. The song is evolving. Oh my god, did you bring a Virgil into my chat right about now? All of the doors in Virgil's house of choice look like this. Okay, numbered doors? No. Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. Its display read vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. It was gonna be a flood of blood! A flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
He turned around.
Behind? What?
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why? A door and a 9. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
His words came slowly and his brain struggled to understand, period, what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. It was a small door set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. There was no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door.
There's a red there too! That means... And of course it won't open.
He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle.
Yeah, that'd be a waste of time and money.
Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Or hope, or faith, or love.
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
Yeah, maybe the freaking altar.
No,
Dumbass.
I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here.
Okay, maybe there isn't. Sorry, June.
I searched it very well when I was in here before.
I don't trust you though.
I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Good one, Nina. I mean, good one, fam. Sorry. Hint though. That means. Look, you said you explored that. Wait, sorry. I searched it very well when I was in here before, and yet when you told us, you only said there was one door.
Yeah, both of these are the right door.
You guys are really unclear about this, and I can't tell if you're doing it on
I mean,
purpose.
if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Junpei began to mutter to himself.
So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right,
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
yeah, here.
Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her. I wonder if she's going to add Snake to this.
Look at this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right?
yeah.
Clover nodded, almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem.
No way.
Are we not forgetting someone that rounds out this equation rather neatly, that we just found out is not dead, is instead gallivanting gaily around this boat, presumably, or locked in a coffin? The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank.
Come to think of it,
Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around
what
him.
is this room?
The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. Harlem Shake meme with the Nonary game crew would be fun! Except for the first guy. Or maybe, I don't know. 2 rows of wooden pews pew, pew, filled most of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony.
Like a wedding?
But what kind?
A wedding, certainly nothing cultish or ritualistic. Like bad ritualistic. What is bad ritual? Between them, a strip of rich red carpet. I think I made the Panic at the Disco joke last time, right? Brendan Urie's about to bust through that door. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet,
Is that an altar?
it was a recessed space set into the wall between 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin. Boy, I hope that doesn't start pounding when I leave it! A coffin. A coffin. A
Coffin?
A coffin?
No, it couldn't possibly be.
Yeah, it's definitely a coffin, bro. But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. No, Junpei! Pursue! He decided not to think about the coffin. Think about it! Junpei! At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. but I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet?
What?
Fine, let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it! Let me just write it out.
Thank you. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look, as he snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Sorry.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right.
Oh.
But there's another way.
Dang.
Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Oh, wait!
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Technically, him and Snake can get out anyway. If Snake is still, as I said, gallivanting gaily around. He, Snake, and a Zero bracelet could get through. That's what I mean. The Zero bracelet. Anyway, thinking. Everyone in the chat make your best noise. If I were having a revelation noise in an Onary game, I would be no, maybe no, I think I'd probably have a loud one. In the chat. Everyone's like, what? And Microm's like, what the fuck?
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Aww. Jinkies. No. Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
No, I am completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
Jeepers. The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven. You can stay, bro.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough. You getting feelings, bro?
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision. Oh! But Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corners of Seven's eyes. Hey, this is heartwarming. That was when Santa spoke. Oh, you haven't said anything yet.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Because no one cares about you, Santa. Especially not your dead sister. What is that? Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Alone?
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. Wait! They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people.
You'll be...
That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast. Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. And he spun and... he had June.
See? I told you.
His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
What?
A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Sensed a sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
Why? What the hell is that?
Santa? What the hell? My music just cut out. Okay, where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Well, we know where he found a gun. Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke almost as though we just had a moment, man. We just had a moment with Seven. God. Almost as though he had sensed Junpei's
The
confusion.
gun's from the other room.
What room?
Junpei.
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Yeah, you shoulda!
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Hey, canon confirmation. Snake's got a fat ass. Damn! Got a fat ass and a big heart. Good for him. Yeah, that's good.
Damn it.
Damn it. A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face and he glared at Santa. Bro, just punch him. I'm sure you can. Who here has quick enough... Damn. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. What's your deal, bro? The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded and began to move. He walked backward, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly and then forced June to do the same. And?
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red.
Okay. That was what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more.
Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen like a deer caught in the headlight of an oncoming car.
Right.
That's
fine.
rude. No offense, Snake. Person that was hit by car, maybe.
I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
Don't. No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand... and the gun roared! A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked. Well, you're 1 bullet down, dumbass.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief. Yeah, because you've been here before.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch! You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth. His face twisted with rage. Someone is not coping well. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day.
You do? Well, no, we all have about, what, 60 minutes?
Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Shut up. Oh, it's funny. It's funny. Look, if someone's going to try and shoot someone I care about, then they might as well be funny. You know what I mean? Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It's almost as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
June's safety was the first priority. Oh, damn. That's pretty noble and kind of fucked. But, you know, yeah, okay, go for it. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. That was the only thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
There was only one thing for Junpei to do. Junpei, Junpei, you are stupid. Don't come to any conclusions, you idiot. He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Just talk. Don't do anything fucking weird.
No way.
Go.
Jumpy, what are you saying?
Just go.
If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy.
Yeah, I can go read some books at the library.
And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
Yeah!
No, you can't.
We can.
Ace, Lotus, don't come over.
Go.
Don't worry about me.
Worry.
Please.
Please. June was almost crying. Oh. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders.
Please.
And pushed them towards the door. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step. And another. Don't push old people. They turned around, and Junpei nodded.
Go.
all right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly towards the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup?
Someone's just being a little bit of a bitch, I think.
What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl.
Okay.
The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner.
The more he's just a scared little boy. You're just a scared little dude.
Say it again.
Okay. He shoved the revolver harder against June's head and she winced.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. 4th asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. Soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there.
You need to be rude.
Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Good. Go.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well.
Later.
Bye, bitch. Dickhead. Your hair looks dumb! After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. That's okay. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Just desperate for something, anything, to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. The better 9 door. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. Right. It read engaged. He moved to the smaller door. It's vacant. God. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. All we need is Snake Eyes. Yes. There was no possible way for them, alone, to open the door with a 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June, about Akane, Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat, That was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
Hug.
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
7 opened his mouth to respond when... Ah! A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical, it was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another, please.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Clover motioned to 7 to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. Come on, come on, come on! 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where's it coming from? Could it be?
Yes.
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and 7 grabbed the hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
It won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Another one?
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know
Let
that.
it out.
But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and 7 investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
Bro, we're gonna drown. The sound wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Tell me, morphogenetically. What do you mean? What? Since when have we had to be continued scenes? Since when? Huh? Huh? I'm not gonna look at the screen because I'm not gonna look at the screen. But now it is time. Let our begin. I just finished it. What do you mean begin? 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 Yes. What do you mean begin? Why? Coffin ending. I guess. Good. That's so exciting. Now I can find information. I need to get to that library. I need to get to the library. I want to check the library. Okay. Locked ending. That hard cut to the to be continued kills me, and it's fantastic. I love this game. This is like the best. I love this game. This is really good. This is fun. I love this shit. I live for this shit. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I intend to. What is this? What secrets do you hold? Very cool, very interesting, and I feel like I'm like getting I'm like getting closer to the ending. You know, everything is closing in. All of the different things. I wonder if Santa's issue was leaving us there alone. Leaving Seven there alone, or was he just a little bitch? Because like there's no reason for him to be like that. Anyway, I don't know, very curious, very interesting. We'll see how that goes. Man, I'm so excited, but also extremely tired, so I guess we should probably be calling it in, right? How long have I been streaming? These streams are like 5 hours. What the hell? Damn, 5 hours and 13 minutes. Get out of here. Cool. Alright. Go to bed? No. I have things to do. Okay. Thinking music. Maybe I have to metamorphically communicate the passcode to Junpei in that route from somewhere else. I think that's possible. I think I can fuck with time, don't you? What is time? Anyway, yeah, so that's fun. This is exciting. I feel like I learned heaps and nothing at the same time. Snake's alive! Just like the Lolly brand. Ah! He's alive! Everything Snake. There's potential! Well, maybe not alive, but he isn't exploded. So he could be dead somewhere else, but so could all we be dead somewhere else. I guess. I know I learned shit, but what shit, right? Who knows? I don't know. Ah! It's very exciting though. Man, we went through so many feelings today. And thank you for moderating that. Sarah, Rom, Nightbot. Thank you to the one Persona player for the new follow. Thank you subscribers, Evan, Dragonling, Ida, and Bun Bun. And thank you for the raid, Fammy. Ugh. Bro, that's so exciting. And my brain has blasted open. What I love about this game is like I can have all of the assumptions I think based on all of the pieces that I've given, and they make something very like substantial. It's not like you get given like half-assed leads and then like your theories are all shit. Like it gives you multiple misleading leads, multiple red herrings, multiple false endings, and all of them feel as compelling as the others. And yet it just takes one little bit of information for you to be like, wait, you know? Tasty! Mwah! I love stories. Okay, on that wonderful note, I need to shut up for like 5 hours and do stuff. So I'ma go. Thank you for tuning in. All the best. All the rest. See you later. Oh, we have a Discord server if you'd like to join. And I'm gonna go. All the best. All the rest. See you later. Bye!